Well, you set a recipe for better time, 15 degrees Celsius rather than minus 10 degrees. Plus, I'm using a better route planner now. Oh, donation five euros from Karsten W. Sheepdog in a compact position. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. Let me get ready here. Oh, man, now it went down to 99%. Isn't that typical? To get the thing back with a. Or maybe we can just use something else. Type 2. Christ. Oh. And it has almost 90,000 kilometers on the odometer, but I have measured only 1.5% degradation. I measured, okay, but it's supposed to have 26 kilowatt hour when it's new, and I measured 25.6, so it has really low degradation. Okay, we are at 100% now. Just top back to 100%. And this time I'm gonna use, I'll show you here, a slightly different adapter. Normally I use the OBD LX, but this time I use OBD CX, and it works with a better route planner. And the better route planner estimates that it's gonna take 3 hours and 11 minutes. I did it in 3.5 hours when it was freaking cold, and I was maybe not charging on the most optimal way. But this time, with the help of a better route planner, we should be able to nail down the charging stops. So, okay, if you look here, a better route planner expects that we're gonna spend 145 watt-hour per kilometer. Alright, let's just start driving, and then I can show you that once we're off-road. Okay, well, that's fine. No, what the heck? No, what the shit? I was gonna show you something cool here. Well, let me dig around here a bit. Man, really, a better route planner is acting up. Why is it being like that? Huh? Come on. It's being silly right now. Stop that. Oh, 1.99 pounds from Panzer, Ivan. One for 800 volt debate and maybe 2000 volts later. The plan is no longer viable. What the heck is this shit? Oh, man, I'm trying to demonstrate about the route planner here. Okay, we're supposed to leave now at 10. Yeah, let's just go. We're supposed to leave now at 11. Let me reset some stuff and then off we go. Oh, it's actually 11:01. Okay, we left 1 minute late. What? Can we just fix that at least? Maybe we can leave. Okay, no, whatever. We just leave now. Just have to write down that we left at 23:01. Okay, we have master deduction anyway, right? Okay, how do I adjust screen here is a bit too bright. What is the auto illumination? What the heck is it so damn bright? Oh no, I know, but there's this adjustment here. I forgot about that. Okay, I have to turn it down. There we go. Okay. Then it's supposed to use eco mode. There. Eco mode on. Okay. Okay, right. A little bit of skirmish there. I don't know what the heck happened to about the route planner, but let me just do this instead and then say that I want to go to Circle K Geilo. Yeah, it has it here. Okay. Alright, whatever. Just do this instead. Okay. Just want to check out what it looks like now when the ones where they stop at Bromma. Okay, we'll see about that. So this time we have to hammer it. We're not gonna slow poke. Kind of semi-late already. But according to the route planner, we're supposed to make it to Geilo in 3 hours and 10 minutes. I feel like I just need to set a new time, you know? Dude, what the heck? This guy is driving so slow. Like what? Okay. Seriously? Okay, there you go. Yeah. So we're just trying to set a new time. And then I'll be done with it. Then I won't put. Then we just have to set the reference time on the Ioniq, and then I mentioned in the video I'm gonna be moving up to e-golfs and leafs and like 40 kilowatt a leaf and stuff. I've been kind of messing around with these old cars for a while. We need to eventually go higher up the list, but I'm not sure how the heck I'm gonna get them. Yeah, that's a different story. Or are they removing the cone? So what are they doing here? Nope. Oh, okay. Doing something. Wait, we're gonna hug the left lane now? Okay. Whoa, that was pretty awesome. Okay, we're on the move, whatever. But the route planner was acting up. It's good now, kind of. So this is a time attack, remember? So we have to rush it. So we'll see then. Roughly 3 hours and 10 minutes. 20 minutes faster than previous run. Yeah, okay. Just gonna set the reference time. Right? You guys might be bored of Ioniq. To me, I'm never bored of a classic Ioniq. So I can take another run just to set the time, and then we'll be done with it. So yeah, I wasn't sure what I was gonna do. I kind of wanted to go to yeah. Okay. Well, actually, the main reason why I wanted to borrow this car was to check if the 9 box works. But it turns out 9 box doesn't work. So yeah, slight bummer. I mean, but still, I have the car for a couple of days, so I figured, yeah, why not? Let's play around with it. Well, maybe this is a nicer view. Oh wait, auto steer. What the heck? Oh, auto steer. Is it not working? We are on the move now, a little bit past 11. Oh wow, look at that. Nice view, yeah. So this is a time attack. We're gonna be going 10% over the speed limit like we always do. And we'll just see then. Will it be 3 hours and 10 minutes versus 3.5 hours previously? Yeah, and then, okay, if you guys are bored of classic Ioniq videos, sorry, I just have to do this. Reference retest, and then I'll move up to the higher ranks. Or at least the biggest batteries, and see if they can beat Ioniq. Okay. Stuff going on there. So yeah. Okay, the car. I bet the route planner wants me to stop at Bromma. All right. Well, we can just stop anywhere. It doesn't matter. We were supposed to arrive at Bromma with 9%. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hey, what the heck is that? Right now, oh no, don't drive too slow. Dude, you're doing 50. You're doing 50 over here, woman. I even started late so I can avoid traffic. What about a race with, yeah. Well, I'm waiting for the guys to come back. We have something called vacation over here. Supposedly, the other guys, they're on vacation. They have been on vacation. As for me, I always work. Okay, you're gonna go left or... Whoa, what the heck kind of driving is that? You don't go all the way to the right and then cut over to the left? Oh, okay. At least got rid of the Toyota. All right. 9 box. Well, see, apparently the signals for Ioniq is different from Seoul. Also notice it in car scanner. But what is different now is that I'm actually using the OBD-CX adapter and using car scanner. No, it should be linked. Okay, wait, now I'm confused. I mean, it sees speed. It should be linked. We're gonna see the live data. Whoa! You see, this is why I need to pay attention. I was just poking at the route planner, trying to figure out what the heck is going on there. Why can't I see live data? The heck, man? Wait, so does the car know about the state of charge? Now it's 92%. Let me see. Seems like it knows my speed. Well, I mean, speed is just GPS anyway, but. Wait, it doesn't have live data. Wait, or does it? Now it claims 99% again. Seems like the live data stuff is not working. I can see it's kind of kaput there. Okay. Shit. Okay, let me try to fix it. It had some trouble connecting to the OBD. That's probably why. Can we just disconnect the adapter? See if that helps. Okay, wait, let's see. Writing, sending. Connected. Okay, seems like we're connected now. Okay, good. Alright, okay. Let's try again then. Cool. Seems that live data was not working properly. Hopefully it works now. Yeah, I can see the LEDs on the dongle is lighting up like a Christmas tree. Blue, red, and green. Okay, drive. It's kind of important to have the live data working. That's one of the points of use for this trip. Okay, there you go, 91%. Okay, now it shows me. Right, 26% Nesbyen. It wants me to stop at Nesbyen now. Okay, whatever. It should stop anywhere as long as I have HPC, then I'm good. But actually Nesbyen, because last time I didn't stop there, I stopped at Flå. Nesbyen is even further down the road. Wait, that's even past Bromma. What? Okay, I have to see eventually once we get closer. But yeah, summer is over. Tomorrow is 1st of August. Isabel is having her first day on kindergarten. Just 1 hour. Tilvänningsdag, they say, getting used to. So I have to prepare some clothes. I haven't prepared all of it. Stuff that happens. I have to figure out what kind of baby child stroller I want to leave there permanently. I don't want to leave the Eprium there. It's too nice to leave out there. Okay, so let me try to catch up with the chat here. The problem is that OBD adapter. Okay. I actually have HVAC off right now. Okay, eventually I need to hammer that dude. Okay. Well, okay. Marcus Beal is pretty much bankrupt. Why are we interested? Because it was minus 10 degrees Celsius last time. Now we are testing when it's at least 10 degrees. And I didn't charge on optimal last time and stuff like that. So I just want to set a good reference time. And then we eventually try to grab some e-golfs and whatever out there. Maybe 40 leaf, right, and stuff. I had to do those tests in between some other tests, but I also have to try to find them somehow. I'm not sure how I'm gonna find those cars. Maybe if Valdemar gets some of them. I'm not sure what he has available. Wow, high beams are so bad here. Holy macaroni. Wow, look at this. High beams, they are so bad in the classic Ioniq. You just have to get a LED bar. If you live in Norway, go to Bilkomponenter. They will slap down a LED bar for you, and then you're good. These lights are so weak that I could almost leave it on, and the oncoming traffic wouldn't notice I had high beam on. Okay, so a better plan is finally working now properly. Seems like there was some problem with the adapter. But it wants me to stop at Nesbyen, okay? But I was already at 18% there, okay? So, and then if we see some stats, right? Battery outside temperature 13 degrees, battery temperatures 27 degrees Celsius. Been sitting in the garage. Oh yeah, nice and warm in the garage. And then actually right now, I have HVAC off. Yeah. So remember that no fans is always better than only fans. Going to hammer? Yeah, exactly. That's the way to go. I mean, if you hammer it, then you should just overtake me. Don't. That van or whatever, actually, it's a pickup truck. Approached me fairly fast. Then there's no need to camp behind me. Just hammer past me. Okay, so for classic Ioniq, stop one. How do I go to the front? For classic Ioniq, I set 10% departure, 10% at arrival on charger, and on no, not 5% because that's a bit scary. Yeah, I had the classic Ioniq back then, and I wanted to just test it quickly, but it was really cold when I had it. So just want to set a good reference time, and then we're done with it. So yeah, I have to figure out how I will borrow cars. I can always just ask. There is a Facebook group for electric cars. Many of those guys, they know me. I can say, hey, is anyone willing to lend me a e-Golf FL 300? Just want to test it. But ideally, well, I don't think Valdemar will have those cars around, sitting around. So yeah. It's mainly just the Geilo test and 500 kilometer challenge we use those old cars for. But the FL 300 is absolutely popular, so I should try to get them somehow. Maybe someone is generous enough to lend me it. I mean, I'm gonna drive only a roughly 1,000 kilometer total anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Just one trip to Geilo and one 500 kilometer challenge. They can borrow Valdemar's Ioniq. Well, they can borrow this, or I can. No, how is that again? Yeah, I think I'm gonna return this on Monday. Was it? I don't remember what was the deal with Valdemar here. No, I don't know. I'm gonna park. Yeah, that's how it was. I'm gonna park at Møller, and then probably return it. Tirsdag. Det går fint. Okay, okay, yeah. So no, I will park the Ioniq at the Møller and then grab ID7 tomorrow. And then on Tuesday I will swap back, and then I'll go to Valdemar with it, and then grab the Soul again, and then put the Soul somewhere else. Yeah. Tuesday I had another car coming. What was that again? Was that the Skoda Enyaq? Yeah, that was Skoda Enyaq. Oh, that's still Möller. Hey. Well, in that case, maybe I can tell, instead of going a little back and forth, I could just return it tomorrow. You like the, okay, well, there's another test coming up soon, which is that I did a degradation test. Okay, guys, here's the deal. This Ioniq is freaking amazing. It has almost 90,000 kilometers on the odometer. It is around 8 years old. It was from 2016, November 2016, so it's quite early, old school. 8 years old, okay, key numbers. 8 years old, 90k on the odometer. I did a degradation test yesterday night, and I also did a degradation test of an ID3 that I just happened to have. The bonus now is that when I do those I do those airport shuttle services, around half of those guys, they allow me to test the car. Depending on whatever is relevant, okay, I test the degradation on the ID3, because I've seen that the MEB cars, they tend to have high degradation, and that ID3 was no exception. So that ID3 has done less than 40k on the odometer. It's only 4 years old. So remember, ID3 4 years old, Ioniq 8 years old. Age doesn't matter too much, but odometer, that matters. 40k on the ID3, 90k on the classic Ioniq. Remember also that Ioniq has roughly half the size of the battery as the ID3. How do you think the degradation was? ID3 had 11% degradation. I'm like, holy macaroni, that is high for just 40k and 4 years. I mean, no, that is high, man. Or unless they have changed the available energy in the software, I don't know. Classic Ioniq, this car we're driving now, I measured 25.6 kilowatt hour. It's supposed to be 26 roughly. So that is 1.5% degradation. 1.5% after 90k. Oh, that is incredibly good. It came there on the top 5 or something, you know. Incredible. This is the best Ioniq I've tested when it comes to degradation. So that's why we're doing the test now with the best Ioniq. Oh yeah. Okay, let's coast. So yeah, I'm looking forward to some ID7 tests coming soon. Right now, not super interesting, but man, grid rewards. I've been a sucker for grid rewards. I spend a lot of time with grid rewards just for fun. And in July, I have made around 900 NOK on grid reward. My average price for everything, including for the house, right? Because of grid reward, my average electricity price is 7 øre per kilowatt hour, which is not even 1 euro cent per kilowatt hour. It's ridiculous. And my electricity bill for July, I'm waiting now until 5th of July. Then every 5th of July, every 5th
or the month I get the electricity bill from TIBA. I just want to see what it looks like, because I think I just have a couple of hundred NOK, like 10-20 euro in electricity cost for July, since I was so active on grid rewards. And that is for heating up the pool and the big house, and for cooking and hot water and whatever, right? For the whole villa. Grid reward for the win. I need to make another grid reward video. I'm gonna give people stall tips how to get the most grid rewards, what you can do. I put the EcoFlow to work now. Okay, only 4 kWh, but it's doing a little bit of extra grid reward. I'm making money on the EcoFlow. I mean, eventually I'm gonna lose money on the EcoFlow. It depreciates anyway, so you might as well start using its cycles. So I'm actually getting some money on grid reward on the EcoFlow. It has an interesting setup, because I hooked the EcoFlow. No, I hooked how was this again? I hooked that transformer thingy, on it, so I get the Shuko and the Type 2. And I actually use the Type 2 to charge Ioniq because it goes faster. It doesn't have 3-phase. And now I have also a Neo ES8, which also doesn't support 3-phase. So I was like, okay, great, I can use that box. But another thing I heard is that I need to test it, is that Neo ES8, I need to measure the battery capacity. But also, the 75 kWh battery charges blistering fast. It charges at 145 kilowatts. Like, what? Really? The 75 pack charges faster than the 100 pack. I need to test that shit. I also need to measure how many kilowatt hour I get from it. Maybe around 65 only, I'm guessing. But yeah. So I mean, a nice bonus actually. I mean, I'm helping people. They can park for free. I even shuttle them over to the airport. Try to streamline everything so I don't have to waste too much time on handling stuff. But as a bonus, I get to borrow many cars. I get access to many different cars. I will also do a degradation test of a Volvo C40 I have now sitting around. So I get some grid reward. It's not that much, usually around 10 euros per car, 5 to 10 euros per car in grid rewards. But that I get access to borrow them for some tests, and I could even just use them for some local errands if I feel it convenient. That is a very nice win-win. 6% degradation after 100k. Okay, wow. Wait, but okay. Did you fast charge a lot? Your Ioniq. I wonder if this Ioniq has had very little fast charging. Upgrade car is gonna be stay the hell. Okay. Well, you can't trust state of health. Never trust state of health. Okay, we're down to 80%. Consumption is 144 watt-hour per kilometer. I have not used... oh no, we are in the Highland, yeah. I have not used HVAC yet, but I feel like it's semi-cold. Let me fire up HVAC now. Auto, 21 degrees. Okay, all is good. Driver only, of course. Try to ninja as much as possible here. Use all the dirty tricks. So it works great. EcoFlow is then eating up some electricity on grid rewards. And yeah, I think during winter I would actually just put a resistive heater. I already have one, 1.5 kilowatt. I'm just gonna hook that one up and suck some juice. Maybe I should get a 2 kilowatt resistive heater instead. Hook it up to that thing so that grid reward will just burn off some electricity and heat up the garage. Which makes, but now in summer I don't want to heat up the garage because it's already warm enough, around 21 degrees Celsius in there. I don't want it to be 25 or higher because Isabella sleeps in the garage. But it works great. I run this dehumidifier and purifier thing that kills bacteria and it runs 24/7, and it dehumidifies the cabin, the garage, and also it pulls around 200 watts, so that it pulls enough so that it brings the EcoFlow low-ish, and I set the minimum 10% state of charge, then it powers down, or then it stops. And then charge limit, I think it's set to 90% maximum. And it's doing some work there, yeah, making use of the EcoFlow. And have all this stuff going on at home now. So I will see if I can maintain some nice grid reward also in August. I just hooked up on grid rewards. I don't know why. It's not that much money, but the fact that you can make money by charging or let the car charge, that is pretty good. But I see that now that nowadays I get slightly less grid reward than during summer vacation. So it seems to be going slightly back to normal. The explanation I got from Tibber was that during summer there's more renewable energy generation and they need to burn off electricity. But they didn't mention that people are on vacation, but I can guess that's what's happening also. So that means that on regular months, then don't expect too much grid reward thing going on. Not sure how you can do it the best way. Or if you don't drive a lot, then maybe it still works, because then you still gain maybe 10 kilowatt hour per day, which is good for see how they do this. 10 kilowatt hour if you spend 200 watt hours. That's 50 kilometers of driving. I mean, that's still enough for most people maybe. I'd like to try to find out and learn more about this. Yeah, once it's back to normal months. But I also need to get cars that have low state of charge to park at my house. Normally, the guys who deliver the cars to me, they bring it down to around 20%, and then usually within around 2 to 3 days, I charge it back to 100% only on grid reward. But there's also for some reason Tibber will also run some smart charging, usually around 6 in the morning for some reason. I don't know why. I cannot disable it. So what I do is that I manually stop smart charging at night. But then I might wait, let me try to post it. I might lose out on a few grid rewards during the night, so that's always the dilemma. But I tend to drive at night anyways. I stop smart charging maybe 3, 4 at night. But oh yeah, anyway, so yeah, sorry, I've been talking a lot. Okay, I'm gonna try to coast downhill now. We just have to hope that there's no Polizei laser. But who the heck is gonna laser almost at midnight around here? Huh? I'm just gonna coast downhill now. See how far we can coast. Okay, start 155 watt hour per kilometer. What? A better route planner expects that I will arrive at Nesbyen with 24%. Really? Is this car really that awesome? Huh? We'll find out then. I think initially it wanted me to go all the way to Geilo and top up there to only 40% and then go to Geilo. I was like, huh? What? I'm not sure if I'm comfortable doing that. But I need to trust the better route planner then. Okay, I said 10% margin. Alright, so let's hope it doesn't fuck up for me. I mean, ideally, what I need is a freaking Leaf and what do you call it? E-Golf, like just dropped in my lap. Like what happened? I mean, it is brilliant. You know, initially my idea about the airport shuttle is to help people out, and we're helping. I mean, people have been saving shit ton of money. We're talking about thousands of euros here, right? I just have an untapped resource, which is my big parking lot in front of my house. But as a nice bonus, I get these nice cars that I can test right in my lap. I just have to shuttle them over to the airport. And also, I try to charge up over time. Like this, the Volvo C40 has been charging up now over 3 days or so, and it's at 90%, maybe even higher than 90%. So it's almost good to go now. And then when I go on my test, then when I'm back, I have it back at low state of charge, and I can get another round of grid reward. It depends how long these guys stay. Okay, coasting. Come on, see how far I can coast. Bought classic Ioniq. Okay. Just by recommendation for you. Okay, still is yeah, it is still a nice car for the money. I mean, you know what? Interesting. When I did the degradation test, the classic Ioniq could go around 220 kilometers in a single charge. This car here we're sitting in right now, and the ID3, okay, it had slightly worse weather because it was colder during the night, but ID3 went around 330-ish, 340 maybe. So ID3 could go around 60% longer only. We're not talking about double the range, even though it has double the battery size. Mainly because the classic Ioniq is more efficient. And plus the ID3 also has higher degradation. So I'm like, I mean, that is quite concerning that the MEB cars, they degrade so much, because when I tested them when they were brand spanking new, there's nice car, good efficiency, charges fast, you know. But man, if they degrade that much, can I still recommend it? And people say, hey, how about buying a 3-4 year old MEB car? I'm like, oh, well, you have 10-15% degradation on the battery. Just make sure you know that. Wait, is there going to be a overtaking stretch soon? I had my Model 3 performance for 3 years. I don't feel like it's such a downgrade. Oh, you missed the app. Okay, yeah. Don't remember if I had if I could overtake this mother trucker or not. I think there's only single lane downhill. Wait. Or I'm slowly gaining on the mother trucker now. Then what? Seems like I need to start regenning soon, otherwise, yeah, I'll start regenning. Level 1 regen. Oh, there is overtaking there. Oh, I see. Oh, perfect. Okay, just coast past the mother trucker then. ABC, always be coasting. Well, I need to hunker down behind the mother trucker, get the drafting, and then right before we crash into it, like a ninja, utilizing the draft. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Consumption has dropped to 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Man, this car is simply amazing. Can Valdemar just get a kaput Ioniq and then repair it so I can buy it for him cheap? I want to have this as a press car shuttle. Even though it's a bit overkill. Even the Soul would work just fine. It costs half the price of a classic Ioniq. The Soul fine. No, if I have the adapter, then Soul is doing fine. Around 20 something kilowatt hour. Yeah, formally. Continue. Okay. Yeah, still coasting. Oh, but the route plan is messed up with the route way. That's weird. Okay. 141 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn, I even have HVAC on now. Only fans. Okay, I just need to. Okay, it slows down a bit, but there is more downhills. Wait, no, it's the speed that matters here. Yeah, we need to go schnell. Okay, it flattens out now. Okay, now cruise control. Wow, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. This car underreports slightly, so it's supposed to be, I don't remember, I measured it under the degradation test, underreporting a little bit, less than 1%. Man, I would like to take this Ioniq all the way to Arctic, to Bodø, but I might end up taking a Skoda Enyaq, possibly. No, I think it will be one of the Q6 e-trons. I'm not sure the RS6 or the downgraded 6. Maybe I'm tempted to go with the RX6. What's it called? SQ6 to Bodø, since the downgraded Q6 might not have auto steer. That would kind of suck. Cruise speed 10% over the speed limit. 138 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. When if I have 25.6 kilowatt-hour, I could go at least 170 kilometers maybe before I need to pull out. That is roughly at goal. Yeah, I have heater on, 21 degrees Celsius, nice and warm in here. Driver only, so we're not stingy on the comfort at any level. And it's 12 degrees Celsius outside, yeah. Not ideal. I mean, ideally we need to drive in the daytime, but nowadays, man, there's way too much traffic. I don't want to deal with that shit. Drive at night. Plus that daytime, not even mention it, man. Oh, I still have to deal with hang out with the family and do stuff. And well, actually, except for this today, it was remarkable because I was able to get a lot of sleep. I was tired, of course. It was foxy. Man, freaking hit the high beam, man. Always blame the high beams. Almost didn't see that fox by the road. But yeah, I was out driving last night. I came home at 3:30 or something. I went to bed around 4. And then woke up at 9. Like, well, okay. Good thing that Lynn is here to help me. Helps me big time. But I was still kind of tired, and then I slept actually 3-4 hours during the afternoon. So I shouldn't be too tired because I have stuff to do tomorrow. Oh man, I have stuff to do tomorrow. I have to. It depends what Valdemar says here, but I have to go to the kindergarten with Isabel for about an hour-ish. It's from 10 to 11 something. And then, I don't know, before noon-ish, I go downtown with the Ioniq and either go to Elbilmek and swap it back, or I go straight to Møller and grabs the ID7, and then I'm back home. And then around 5 in the afternoon, I have to return that ID3, yeah. It's interesting to listen to each people's story. This was a mother and a daughter going to Hanover to go to an AC/DC concert. Like, oh cool, I love AC/DC. Yeah. Shook me all night long. Okay. And then we have Back in Black. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the good old AC/DC songs, man. Okay, but yeah, so they're going there. They were trying to save some money, and they said, huh, what is the catch here? It's too good to be true. You could just park for free and get free charging. I'm like, well, trying to be nice. And then she said, just borrow the car, but just don't crash it. I'm like, okay, no, don't worry. Okay, I can check your. I asked her, do you want me to perform a battery degradation test? Huh? She'd be like, yeah, okay. I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Yeah, approved by Tesla, Bjorn. Well, your car unfortunately has 11% degradation. That is not good, but at least all the other MVP cars are also like that. Shit. No rapid gating below 130. Okay. Where does Lynn currently live? Oh, she lives in, normally she lives in Chengdao with the rest of Amory's family. And she's here now to spend time with the family. And actually, Lynn never actually met Dolly before. So yeah, she loves dogs. They have dogs in Thailand also. So yeah. We'll see how it goes. But eventually, man, I need to get home battery. I need to figure out how to set this up. Okay. Wow, 69%. Consumption 131 watt-hour per kilometer. I think it's time to say, Tesla, go home. Okay, what's the time now? 23:50. Okay, wait. Okay, so we should be at the roundabout in just 6 minutes. You have to double check that we are not slower than normal here. It's a reference check, a checkpoint. And I don't say no to a nice trip to Geilo, even though it's a bit repetitive. Maybe I should try to incorporate some Alvdal test also. But I'm kind of running out of time with this car. I need to turn it in anyway. I mean, I have to test ID7. ID7 is also very important. Of course, can't wait to test ID7, man, how good it is. Plus, I also want to check if there's enough space in the back there for, well, 3 adults and 2 child seats. Car comparison. It is the good. I mentioned it now. I think you missed it. Or did you miss it? It was the Ioniq versus ID3 degradation test. Well, I still, man, those cars I have in front of my house, I can farm grid reward, but I can also test some stuff. I'm going to do a degradation test of the C40. It is a couple of years old and has some mileage on it. Let's see how it goes. And also the ES8 with a small battery. I actually have to do a charging test with it also. Let me see, 52. Oh shit, huh? Really? In 4 minutes we will be at the roundabout. Well, let's see then. Lofoten trip. Oh, yeah, wait. From where? With Ioniq. Classic Ioniq, right? I mean, you know what's so awesome? Like, classic Ioniq is 8 years old nowadays. But it can still work great as a long trip road tripper because we have so many high power chargers now. You know, like, okay, it depends how hard you hammer it and so on. But for more normal people, you could even charge 92%. It doesn't take that long, or you can go to around 85%, right? And if you don't hammer too hard, you can just cruise and you can go maybe around 150 to almost 200 kilometers between each charge. Okay, I need to go snell here. on slowpoke here. Well, we have 2 minutes left to reach the roundabout. My dad has all-wheel drive, long range. Okay. So I have to. There are a few cars I need to test now. The old cars. I need to test the 38 kWh Ioniq. I have a 40 Leaf. I need to test, and also the Eagles FL300, the 35.8 kWh. And maybe if I can get my hands on a 44 kWh i3. I wonder. I can ask my doctor friend. I wonder if he still owns one. Oh, okay. In 1 minute, we're supposed to be at the roundabout. Uh, 28 kWh is supposed to be net capacity, but I never ever achieved that much. And all the places I searched for, and according to my own test also, it's supposed to be roughly 26 kWh initially. There, 56. Oh, we are kind of late-ish for some reason. Well, are we a bit like a minute later than normal here? I'm not sure why. No big deal really, but I mean, it's not that much later, maybe just 30 seconds late. We are now at Hønefoss, and this is the checkpoint. So I started at 1 minute past 11, and we're supposed to spend 55 minutes getting here. Well, we spent 56 minutes getting here, so I'm not sure why we are 1 minute slower. But okay, no big deal. Let me see. So we're gonna head now to the right here towards Geilo, and I'll show you that the consumption at this point is 132 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, that is incredible. We have fire up the HVAC. We have driver only, so the car is being super efficient. We can see here, if you click on this screen here, wait, no, and then energy consumption here, you can see that it spends very little energy on power, rather. Yeah, power on climate. A heat pump. Sometimes it pops up a little bit, and then there you see it, and then yeah. So the car, man, is super efficient, as you know it. Classic Ioniq. Okay, it might lack some ambient lights. It's a bit dark in here, but at least it has ventilated seats. Yeah, and also heated steering wheel, and it has some kind of auto steer-ish. Man, that cable is in the way. There, maybe. Man, why is that main screen so damn bright? Can I make it not so bright? I mean, they all link together. Okay, let's go for the lowest intensity. Okay, 133 watt-hour per kilometer. We actually are on slightly lower elevation now than Jesholm. We are at 100. Wait, does this not tell me the elevation? What? Oh, the elevation. 124 watt-hour per kilometer. No, 124 meter. I mean. Oh, okay. So that's roughly 80 meters lower than Jesholm. But the Rupane claims that we have 0% degradation. Battery is at 28 degrees Celsius. Okay. Outside temperature 13.5. Really? The car reports 12 degrees only. Okay, whatever. 63% left. Alright. So, but the Rupane still wants me to stop at Nesbyen with 19%. Wait, so I can't make it to Cool? Oh, that would be below 10% maybe. Because I set the 10% threshold. And then charge to 54%. Well, I mean, it's not that bad of a deal because we have higher voltage and we get more higher speed. And charge only to 54%, really? And then we arrive at Geilo with 10% supposedly. Can I trust it? I mean, those uphills are scary, man. The last uphills towards Geilo. So yeah, nowadays I have around wait, how many cars? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 cars parked in front of the house. I think that's okay. 4 to 5 cars. 6 cars starting getting a bit too much. Wait, I had 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 cars was getting crowded. But around no more than 4 cars is fine. Even 5 would be kind of okay, at least for short periods. Because once I have too many cars, then they become in the way for me when I want to shoot in front of the house. So I might actually keep this as a permanent thing, maybe at least for now. The whole airport shuttle service. But yeah, so I mean, what do I need to do with the ID7? I need to do a range test, but I'm kind of busy tomorrow. So tomorrow, worst day is lost, and I have very few days with the ID7. So I have to prioritize making videos with it. If my wife says, can we go do this? Can we go do that? Sorry, woman, I have to prioritize it. With the Skoda Enyaq, I have more time with it. Sunday drive, yeah. When do I have time for Sunday drive? Means this weekend then. I have to do Sunday drive and 1,000 kilometer challenge. No wait. The day after tomorrow I can do the range test after the kindergarten run. Yeah, okay, that's the plan. But then if I have time left, what should I do if I have time left with the ID7? I need just full 2 full days, and then just a quick consumption test. Yet the range test doesn't take more than a couple of hours. Just test consumption. I don't need to measure the battery capacity or charging or anything. That's it. Well, actually, maybe I should do a slightly longer run because I want to try the coasting test with the ID7. See if it can beat Skoda Enyaq or not. Yeah, it's actually on the right. Yeah. Also want to see if, in Sunday drive, I'm looking forward to Sunday drive because I want to see if it can actually go 613 kilometers. Or maybe even more. I'll wait for that. I have to choose the days though with the nice weather for it. Yeah, classic Ioniq, man. It's a nice car. Spacious also. Well equipped. Quite affordable. And it turns out that it actually ages really well. My only concern with the classic Ioniq is the motors failing. Yeah. So, but it seems like, okay, dealerships, they want 120k NOK for it, like 10,000 euros. But seems like Valdemar can repair it for roughly half the price. So it's still quite expensive, but at least it will keep the Ioniq on the road for many, many years after that repair. Well, 132 watt-hour per kilometer. Man, stop cheating. Huh? Wait, how far have we drawn now? How have we driven? 88 kilometers, and we are 80 kilometers away from Nesbyen, okay? We will arrive at 18%. Yeah, at 18%, I think we'll get around 65 kilowatts. Because if you arrive with 1% or 5%, we get only 58 kilowatts. So it is better to arrive with slightly more juice, especially if you don't have to charge that much. Like now, 54% only, 18 to 54%. Okay. Yeah, and then go for it. What kind of failures in the motors? Well, I have several videos about this. It's something about the ball bearings falling apart and some shit. But if you fix this early, then it's not going to cost you too much. If you wait too long and stator and stuff starts going kaput and burns or some shit, then it will cost a lot more. So once you hear that grinding noise or something out of the ordinary, just get it fixed ASAP. And then you should have a good working motor for maybe 100,000 kilometers or more. $2,000 only, huh? That's it? Repairing, yeah. That's not much at all, but it has to be done early. If you wait until shit starts burning and goes kaput, then it's bad. So maybe I should make a video dedicated to those cars, because they actually affect many cars. Classic Ioniq, Classic Soul, also supposedly Kona and E-Niro, and possibly also E-Soul. So eventually those will be old enough and they will start failing. I need to team up with EV Clinic. He's sitting on a lot of knowledge. Him and Valdemar. Maybe we can do a little trifecta. Or a ménage à trois. Oui. Man, I have to enjoy the rest of the Nordic summers. It went by so fast, man. I think at least now we have used the pool this summer at least 10 times. Yeah, I wonder if it was 10. I'm not sure if it's 15, but at least 10 times. I mean, we need to spend more time in the pool. And also eventually, once Isabel goes to kindergarten, then that'll be a lot easier in August. Then we only have one kid to take care of, and they can spend some more pool time. Maybe try to get some exercise done in the pool. But man, wait, so I have to ask you guys, when no stop of summer, August, summer, what do you mean? When are people going back to school and office? Because nowadays it seems like there's still some remaining holiday traffic. I noticed that on 1,000 kilometer challenge, and when I go on these trips on Sunday drive, yeah, I noticed a lot of traffic still. But I mean, when is it over? Is it mid-August, or is it in 1 week, or when is it? I avoid high region and power gear. Oh really? Huh? Does that really affect it? Okay, let's see. I'm just checking the stats here. Yeah, consumption 133 watt hour per kilometer. Man, amazing. Car is using very little energy for heating. AC kicks in with around 450 watts from now and then. It cycles on and off. And also, yeah, the car is supposedly scavenges heat. Do we have any Ioniq expert in here? Is it true that it scavenges heat from the inverter? What was it? Where do we get heat? We get heat from the motor and the inverter. Well, I mean, we get it from the onboard charger, but it's not in use now. Not sure what other components. Where do we get the heat in the cabin here from? But I was super impressed in freezing cold in extreme cold temperatures, minus 24 or something in this winter with Ioniq. Because I was expecting it to get significantly higher consumption, but it was actually right on par with Tesla Model 3 with Octavalve. What 8-year-old car can match Tesla? Oh, apparently the Koreans, they were great back then. Also, wait. Well, the problem is that I will be home I'll be home around 5 tonight. No, more like 6 in the morning. Shit. So I have a couple of hours, but I'm not sure if I'll get any grid reward. So I might just AC charge. Yeah, but I don't need to arrive with too much juice. Or maybe just 10-20%. Well, yeah, classic Ioniq, one of the first cars I reviewed, along with i3 and some Zoe and some stuff, yeah. Wow, I'm surprised that the car is still so efficient, man. It's 9 degrees Celsius outside. What is the elevation now? Check here. We are 156 meters over sea level. Oh, okay, that's one of the reasons why. Rouplan still claims 18% at Nesbyen, so there's a high chance we'll stop at Nesbyen and Eviny. I'm not sure if it makes any sense to go to Geilo or not. because I mean, traditionally I want to top up as close as possible to the destination, so it's easier to estimate how much we need. But with a better route planner, it will do the work for me. So yeah, with 10% margin, even if you miscalculate, I can still arrive with 5%, right, or 2%. But that's kind of scary, going uphill. Yeah, I set the degradation to 2%. You couldn't set any decimal. So, but it is 1.5%, so I had to set it to 2. But because if I don't set it, then but the route planner might use 0% because it claims 0%. Well, I'm gonna arrive at 18% supposedly at Nesbyen. So I think that's a good deal. Okay, let me see. I need to use the app for it. Yeah. A nice run, but I'm not expecting crazy high numbers on the view count. Maybe 10-20k views on this. But I just want to do it for myself. I mean, for my own sake. Plus that I'm also testing a better route planner. Yeah, I think the standard setting is 5%. You just have to make sure that you don't use the standard setting. It's kind of weird that it uses 5%. Should set it to, well, actually, 0 or Birkoff. Well, I wonder if I've done it. But I'm not sure if it works or not. I wonder if I registered the Fortum chip on it. But then Fortum has some weird roaming shit going on, so then suddenly instead of using the it might trigger the roaming price instead via Fortum or some shit like that. So I'm like, because actually I can charge on Ioniq with the Fortum app, with the Fortum chip. I didn't notice this. Also with the, where was it again? Was it Grønn Kontakt? No. I had the, yeah, this is kind of weird. Like, wait, let me speed up here. I have to pay attention. At one point, Fortum, they opened up roaming, and they didn't know it. I never got a notification for it. And then suddenly, it works with Ioniq. But you're getting billed with a freaking high roaming price. I think it's even higher than the drop-in price on Ioniq. It should be illegal to do that shit. So, yeah. What, 17? Still 17, okay. But the route plan still claims 17% at Nesbyen. That's 61 kilometers away. Right, we'll see. This high-speed stretch here tends to mess up things. So wait until we are done with the high-speed stretch. Well, it's almost over anyway. 90 stretch, not too long. Too long. Samsung must produce blah blah solid state. Okay. Man, I almost forgot. I copied some new music. Let me listen to the Infinity sound system. USB stick here. Let's hope it works. Man, the freaking USB-A is so hard to poke it the right way. No, you have to try, like literally, the first try you already had it the right way, and then you try the other way around, and you have to try at least 3 times. There. What the heck happened there? Well, this car has problems playing some of the WAV files. I'm not sure if it because of this 48 kilohertz sample rate or some shit. It's a bummer. Okay, consumption gone up now, 135 watt-hour per kilometer. Couldn't play much at all. What the heck happened there? Huh? Shit. Wow, okay. It's live, blah blah. It's nice over here now, for now. And the help from above, I was about to say. Help from Lynn, as long as we can, before she has to go home again in around 2 months. Well, player just fails on so many files here. Unbelievable, right? Okay, maybe I'll just give up player. Okay, I guess we just enjoy the sound of silence instead. So, okay, 18% at Nesbyen, really? We are 53 kilometers away. Well, I better work on it, just do whatever it does best, which is to estimate stuff. But it helped it greatly that we have the live data. This is why I want to test it, because when you have live data, we give feedback back to the Better Route Planning engine, what's going on, and that is going to drop fast. When, but once Valdemar is back, he should be back maybe within 1 to 2 weeks now. He has a long vacation. But once he's back, I want to challenge him on the Soul. I'm going to do a Soul versus i3 race. And yeah. And I purchased 2 more OBD CX adapters. I have 3 OBD CX adapters now, which means that we could even throw in Pawel in the mix here if we want to do a 3-way race. Oh, this nice new asphalt is so smooth and black. Quality of a route planner depends on your profile. Oh, what profile? %19% at the arrival now. Oh, it goes up. Wow. Damn. Wait, so we are 49 kilometers away. GOM claims 88 kilometers. Okay. Wait, Bromma, is that? Wait, Nesbyen. Let me see. Bromma. Trying to remember all the. Okay, Gulsvik first. Now coming up, Gulsvik. And then Flå. Yeah, last run I charged at Flå. And after Flå we have Bromma. And then after Bromma is Nesbyen and then Gol. Wonder if I can make it to Gol. Is there any point to go there to Gol? I could stop at the classic, the old school Tesla supercharger. The old Yaffs. But there's Yaffs no more. And I prepared the video. I prepared the script for the Route Planner changes. Just have to record a video one day. And also, I put the Thai boy to work now. He has edited 2 of my videos, Sunday driving of the iX2 and also the Model Y versus iX2 comparison. I think nobody noticed that suddenly another dude edited. He has a slight different editing style. I mean, he knows my style, but there was a few places where he edited things slightly different than I would. But I just told him how it should be, and he's just tuning it so that it becomes perfect. But it's like already from start he was around 95% perfect. So yeah, very nice that I have someone to help me. And I'm paying him 65 NOK per hour. I wonder how much I had to pay if I had to pay for some Norwegian company to edit. Probably 1,000 NOK per hour. Okay, here we have Gulsvik. We are still at 40% at Gulsvik. Wow. And I have another 81 kilometers of range left. Well, let me see, how far have we done now? 124 kilometers, still plenty. Well, on these roads we can go almost 200 kilometers in a single charge. Okay, well, that's not possible. Let's say at least 180 kilometers. Because I remember I was really impressed when I tested the classic Ioniq in 2016. It was even during winter, and also on the way back it had frozen rain. But even during winter, over from Dombås to whatever it was, over Dovrefjellet, I got around. No, I think it was from Dombås to Oppdal. I got around 175 kilometers of range. I was like, whoa, damn, that is a lot more than other cars back then. It was actually roughly half of Millennium Falcon's range, and he has 3 times bigger battery. But Millennium Falcon is not very efficient in summer, in winter. I wonder if I will have access to long trips that are saved. Oh, not sure. Oh yeah, I also have to look at the log trips. There are also some bugs there that needs to be fixed. Man, but that video is going to be long. Maybe I'll just start with whatever I already have. That will already be a 45-minute video. We just have to make it as short as possible. Yeah, another screen recording I have to show. Then we can just cut it down really short. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Try to, yeah. If I can make it only 15 minutes long, that'd be great. Sorry, I can't read the chat right now. It's too twisty. I can't read long chat that spans over 2 lines on my screen. Make a video about the value of EVs. Okay, sorry. It's too hard to read the rest. Blah blah. New line. The value of EVs. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to talk about. I normally don't talk about that too much because people, they have different wallet sizes. So I just review the cars as they are, and then it's up to them whether they can afford it or not. did those Model S cost new? Well, Millennium Falcon cost 680k. It was almost fully loaded. They didn't have the alarm package. And what was it again? Yeah, well, I didn't go for the Performance Plus. So I think if you spec, and also didn't go for the rear seats, facing seats, it will cost a little bit over 700k if you go for everything, maybe 750 actually. But you can usually get the Model S Performance for maybe 650k, and then the non-performance is around 550 maybe. But there's some traffic here, to my big surprise. Well, I need to get past them. I can't be stuck behind these guys. Floor is coming up. There is some nice overtaking stretch before floor. Well, which is this? A little bit too late for the party. Okay, consumption is still 134. What, did we go uphill yet? Let's check here. Wait, it's claimed that we are 139 meters over sea level, okay? I guess that's correct. 2 Teslas, a Model 3 and a Model S. Okay, this is where we reach floor. We have to slow down. Can I just hammer them around floor then? If they go too slow, I will hammer them, okay? I'm doing a test here. I'm doing a time attack here. Even chosen night so I can avoid traffic. Okay, so during winter I had to stop and charge here. This time we have still 33% left. Maybe I should shoot a video. We are now at floor, and you know, when I did the winter run, when it was minus 10 degrees Celsius, I had to stop and charge here. Now, wow, look at the consumption, 133 watt-hour per kilometer. We have done 136 kilometers, and we are still good for another, I don't know how much, we are 33% right now. Yeah, okay, we have claimed 64 kilometers of range. Let's say at least 40 kilometers more. So yeah, we will just keep going. Supposedly I'm gonna stop in 32 kilometers then. But first I probably have to hammer these 2 Teslas because they're going slightly slower than me. Okay, I have to hammer them on straight. Could take both of them. Yeah. If you don't have any traffic, oncoming traffic. But there should be low chance of oncoming traffic now. Anyway. Well, unless they just decide to speed up now suddenly. We'll see. Here. So, I forgot the freaking. But the route planner wants me to take this weird route at Nesbyen and then go. He doesn't want me to go via Geilo because I think that's route via Nesbyen. Go over the mountain, take some shortcut. But I'm gonna go the Geilo route, of course. Yeah. But that is a bit. I need to go back and then add a waypoint. Okay, there. Added Shell Geilo as a waypoint. Let's see now what the route planner wants me to do. Shell. Okay. Let's see. How the charting stops does it suggest now? To watch out over here. I've seen moose. How to be careful. And now it suddenly says this route is no longer viable. Oh, no, don't give me that shit, man. Come on. That is the weakness of the route planner. Stop, right? And then chart circle K. Huh? Yeah, now I get minus 12. What the heck, man? No, but the route planner is not being very useful. Maybe I just have to trust my own instincts then. Because given that the distances are roughly the same, then wait. Maybe there was an option for me to choose. There should be an alternate route. Let me check here. If I go back. Try to plan it again now. Geilo. I think there's supposed to be several different routes, and then you have to choose one. No, this time there was only one. Oh, there. Huh? Okay, now suddenly it goes via Geilo. That's so random. The heck happened there? Oh, it wants to turn left. Okay, that's unusual. Oh, okay, there's an exit there. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, Jesus. Now, I bet the route plan is fucked up. I need to fix that shit, man. Let me see if I can make it to Shell Geilo. I just have to do, yeah, let me see, step instead of going straight to Geilo. Okay. A better route planner claims that I can reach Shell Goal with 7%. We are 39 kilometers away. We have 48 kilometers on GOM. Okay, I can decide once I'm at Nesbyen. But is there any point to go there? Well, I mean, one point is that if I go past Nesbyen and I navigate for Goal, then it will go via Goal, yeah. I mean, it works for the most part. There's sometimes it acts up a bit. Comes with a whole, this route is not longer viable, yeah. And also when I navigate to Geilo, it doesn't show me alternate routes. It should show me the one that goes via Goal. But it just picks this weird route where you go to Nesbyen and then you go up the mountain from Nesbyen. And then you kind of go in the backside. So you approach Goal from the Geilo from the south. I don't want to take that route. The test involves going via Goal. Okay, how are we cooking now? 29 degrees in the battery, really? 10 degrees outside, alright. Consumption has gone up to 135 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me check something here. So we are 37 kilometers away from Goal plus 149 plus 47. 186 kilometers, really? From home to Shell, yeah, 186, okay, spot on, right. 186, let me try to calculate something here. If I go for, let's say, maybe I don't want to spend 25, well actually I could spend 25 kilowatt hour. Let's say 24.5 then. Let's say 24. 24 kilowatt hour divided by 186. That is a budget of 129 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, I see. It is risky trying to reach Goal. Yeah. So, even though there is a better route, I mean, shit, okay, the car bugs me. Yeah, so I wonder if we should stop at Nesbyen. I'm gonna even slightly tempted to go for Bromma, because Bromma we have cheap 4 NOK per kilowatt hour at Uno X. Then I have to make sure I charge enough to reach. Yeah. I mean, what percent? Are we already at 22%? Let me check here. Yeah, we are down to 22%, which means that we should be at Bromma with maybe 18% or 15%. That would be perfect for charging. Wait, but I might not be able to trust that with the route planner here. I'm not sure if I can trust it. Maybe I can just stop at Bromma and then charge to 75%. Or maybe, no, I think even 83% would be okay. camera is coming up really soon now if I decide to stop there. Yeah, it's linked with OBD. But from Bromma to Nesbyen, it's not that far. So I could just go those 10 whatever 10 kilometers extra and then go to Nesbyen. Okay, 36 kilometers of range left. Okay, I feel like I should go to Nesbyen. Check here quickly. Dude, turn off the high beam. Shit, man. Mother truck is sleeping. Okay, we are only 11 kilometers away from Nesbyen. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go Nesbyen, right? As originally planned. 11 kilometers away. We have 34 kilometers of range on GOM. So that means we should arrive with 10%-ish. Maybe not super ideal, but okay. And also cost-wise, maybe not the best, but for the time attack, then that's probably a good deal. Wait, so Available claims that we will arrive with 14%. We have 19 now. Okay, we'll see about that. Okay, so Nesbyen, Eveny, yeah. Wait, did I ever configure the RFID for it? No, I think I did. Okay, whatever. We use app. Oh, you don't need to. Okay, thank you very much. Just have to tell you which charger it is, but it's a bit back and forth, and I have to then go out and in. I have to check which charger it is, and then okay, we can try that. We'll lose 30 seconds maybe. I have to go out and quickly look at the charger ID thingy, and then come back in again. Now we're in the average speed zone. 17% left. See what's the time now. We are currently at 1 hour and 55 minutes. So we're supposed to finish within 3:10, right? Consumption is still low, 134. I have heater on even. Only driver only. Set it to 21.5 degrees. Why are the mother truckers turning down the lights so late, huh? I mean, it takes them several seconds to turn it down. They're obviously not using automatic high beam thingy. Those headlights are so damn strong. Yeah, well, that's true. Okay. Let me see, because I need to top up roughly 60% of the battery. 60% is true. Let's see, 50% is 10, 50. Okay, I need to add around 15 kilowatt hour, and at the cost of 6 NOK per kilowatt hour, that's roughly 100 NOK. So I mean, it's not that much money. But yeah, those other CPOs, they are roughly 50 to 100% more expensive than Tesla and Ionity. Not sure how I'm gonna do this. I could top up a bit on so okay, and then I'm probably gonna try to get some cheap charging, either via Ionity or supercharger. Before I go home. What, 5 kilometers away now? Well, I have time for some food then at Nesbyen. I think I might have around 15-minute charging stop there. Uno X is disco. Well, I drove past Kåterud the other day, yesterday night, and I saw that there was 4 NOK per kilowatt hour over there. Oh, I forgot to poke over. I forgot to check on Uno X now over at Bromma. My mistake. But it should be, it is possibly 4 NOK per kilowatt hour then. It's not an BYD Auto 3. No, it's a Skoda Enyaq. Four kilometers left for Bromma. No, yeah, Nesbyen. Down to 15%. So yeah, 14% at arrival. Yeah, so that means I don't get the lowest voltage, and I should get over 60 kilowatt once we plug in. For no, okay. Yeah, Nesbyen coming up in 2 minutes. I don't know how many percent I need yet. Probably not that much. Maybe to around 60-ish%. But I'm not sure if I can trust the weather route planner, because the weather route planner wants me to take the mountain road or some shit. Like, go over the mountain you see ahead. Well, you can't see it, but let me get ready. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna buy another Rode Wireless Pro mic. I need another one for the car camera, the second camera I use. Too tired of shuffling around. Well, I have to do some extra shots and stuff. It's gonna cost me, but those microphones are important for the in-car shots. Okay, let me get ready to get out of here. Wow, 134 watt-hour per kilometer still. Right. Here we come. charging for me also, unless there's a stop button. Well, are those discontinued? Seems like it. Okay, charge port is on the right side. We're gonna just ninja this like this, and then I'll just zoop. Okay, let's go to this one, not the backup. Charger ID NE3-1. Well, actually, NE3-3. Yeah, NE3-3. Okay, that was quick. Yes, thank you. Yeah, NE3-3. Okay, I'm gonna get the food ready soon. Gonna shoot some video. And get the shaft out. Wait, are we not charging? Oh no, I don't see car stats. Wait, I have to go here if you want to see the live stats then. Live stats, live data. No, there is no stop button. Okay, we're charging now. I have to try to catch this in the video. You guys can see some stuff here, I think. Here, oh yeah, here we go. Well, thank you for the charging session. Had to shoot video. We are now at Nesbyen charging up. We came in with around 15%. You see, a better planner shows you some stats here that we're taking almost 60 kilowatt. Battery is at 30 degrees Celsius. You can see the charging curve here. Oh, nice. Oh, this is pretty cool. But I have to try to navigate to Geilo now. So while the thing is going on, I have to say where you want to go. And then I can see here, oh shit, in the history that we tried to go to Geilo. No, what? There. So, okay, Geilo. Go. And then I think the car wants me to, I bet the route planner wants me to take the mountain road. No, initially it wanted me to take this mountain trip here, but okay, now we are cool, yeah. So then, how do I do this? Wait. Now this is the confusing part. How many percent do I need? Do I need to charge 56%? Wait, can I see the stats here? I can't, now it's messed up. Look at this. Right, guys, you need to fix this. Weather planner, it's messed up now. Shit, come on. No. Okay. Oh, cooling must have started. Okay, let's try again. Drive. All right, can we do this now? Yes, now we see the start. There you go. 60 kilowatt. Oh yeah. $61 kilowatt. What? Okay. Okay, 60%. 56. see. 28%. Wow, it goes up schnell. 62 kilowatts almost. So we need. Well, I have just a little bit of time for food before we move again. So 56% should. I need to do my own calculation right now. Let's see. Well, I can see here. So 69 kilometers left for Geilo, really? Double check here in my phone. Yeah, 69 kilometers left. Okay, 69 kilometers. But what is the consumption gonna be? Seems like consumption is around 135, the base consumption. But then I have to do the calculation with elevation also. Let me see. So we are roughly at. Well, you can see here also elevation 150. Well, I read it 150. Huh? How can we trust it? This claims 202. I would trust this more than this. Okay, but we have to go to 750. So that's 550 meter up, and then this car weighs around 1800 kilograms. Okay. Oh, we have 2.7 kilowatt hour extra. That's around 10% extra. Okay. Alright, so then I have to calculate the other way around then. 69 times 135. Let's say 140. Okay, and then $38, $48. Huh, really? Huh? So I need to spend around 50%. I've done the math now. Which means that if we go 60, then we should be safe. More than that? What do you mean? What do you mean more than that? What? I think it was 45 degrees throttling. Yeah, good night. No, we won't replicate.
You think about this. This car is from 2016. It was even before Jaguar I-Pace and Fat e-tron came out. Back then we had i3 and e-Golf. You can take 63 kilowatt. So according to the route planner, we can charge it 56% and then we're good. Not sure what the heck it means now. Navigate to Geilo, right? Yeah. I need to stop eating and get ready to shoot video and then get ready to leave soon. Look at that speed, it ramps up now. Voltage is higher. I have to check the gum range. 119. Okay. No, I don't have time to eat the rest. I have to shoot video. Get ready to leave. Sorry guys, I have to move the camera. I have to get ready to leave now. Don't want to lose any precious seconds. But 64.5. You might see some more charging stuff on the way back. But we are pretty much good to go now. Okay, Gatze, can you stop it? Yeah, can you stop it as soon as possible? What the heck, look at this, 65 kilowatt at 61%, batteries at 40 degrees Celsius, fan is running. We're gonna leave, we charge it for, I don't know how long. Start up the car and then off we go. And since this is a class, wait, sometimes this happens. Since this is a classic car, there is no speed limit warning or any drowsiness alert or shit like that that we have to disable every time we start the car. You start the car and then off you go and hammer it. And you see the consumption is still 133 watt-hour per kilometer. We drove 168 kilometers to get here. Wow. And now we go for the finish line. Geilo, here we come. That was 14-minute charging stop, guys. Okay, let me just put away this for now.
14-minute charging stop. Wow, that was a lot faster than last time, because last time during winter I think I charged for like almost half an hour, or was it? I don't remember, man. Battery is getting warm enough, 42 degrees Celsius. We charged to around 60, what was it again? Let me check here. 62, 63% before we left, so we might arrive with 15%, or I don't know. What is Abedu Planet claiming? Huh? Abedu Planet claims it will arrive with 19%. I'm not sure, but at least 10 whatever, 10% is approved. $72 NOK on there. Oh, you have 10% discount. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the donation. Again, actually, that kind of donation is the best because there is no deduction anywhere. Even if you donate via PayPal, PayPal takes a cut. So actually, two type of donation that has the lowest cut is this kind of charging donation or Vips directly. Yeah, because if you Vips directly, I normally don't report it to the tax authorities. It's just minor amounts. There are some people who Vips me like 200 NOK. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna waste my time finding all those transactions and reporting them. But actually, all the PayPal donations and also Super Chat, all that stuff is grinded into the system and reported and taxed. Yeah. Bonus, yeah. Well, but does it actually last that long? I thought stuff expires after a while. Alright, so that's it. 14-minute charging stop, and then Geilo next, and hopefully we have more than enough juice. We might even arrive at 15%, but I mean 5% goes so fast, so it's not like we can deduct 5 minutes. I think it took about a minute to get 5%. Let me see, if you look at the time here, so we started at 1 minute past 11, so that means that now we are at 2 hours and 21 minutes, and we're trying to do this within 3 hours and 10 minutes. That's what Abedu expect us to finish in. So that means we have 50 more minutes to go 63 kilometers. That sounds plausible. Kashmir, oh, well, they are expired. So then, I don't know, maybe I have to go to the bank and ask them if, yeah. Well, I could just go to Remen and ask them if these are valid yet or not. Just say that I had them laying around. It's a long story. I'm not going to tell them, but oh, some followers sent me them in snail mail. And if they say no, they are not, they are expired, then I have to go to the bank maybe. But it's like, so much hassle just for 150 NOK for 12 euros. Yeah, okay. So we're just setting the time now, because you know the best time so far is actually Seoul, 3 hours and 20. Okay, initially this Ioniq did it in 3.5 hours, but it was freezing cold outside. Consumption was higher. I charged more than I needed. Slow charge all the way to 94%, which I felt was not optimal, but I mean it was still the fastest time ever. And then Seoul came and beat it 320, and now we're gonna beat it again 310. And I feel like it's important because eventually there will be e-golfs and leaves and shit. Yeah. And of course, if they manage to go 310, 315, or yeah, 315 maybe or something, then it'd be like, I will always be wondering, yeah, but how fast could Ioniq possibly do it? Well, that's what we are doing now. This is the fastest possible way to do it. And then we don't have to retest anymore with Ioniq. Eve Golf can't beat it. Well, well, okay, well, but what about the FL300? I mean, it has whopping, I think it was around 30 kilowatt hour net capacity. Well, at least when it was new, yeah, that's right. Okay, so maybe now it has around 25 at least. Well, that means that it has the same energy as the classic Ioniq, like this car, but it is slightly less efficient. But not that much less efficient, but it's slightly less efficient. But they charge a lot slower, yeah. We will get only 40 kilowatt. Okay, yeah. Even the e-Golf, even the freaking FL300 can't beat Ioniq, huh? How about that? I think we did try the 33 amp hour, I mean the 33 kilowatt hour i3, and even that couldn't beat Ioniq. Maybe 42 kilowatt hour i3 can beat it. Because the 42 kilowatt hour i3 has, I don't remember how many kilowatt hour net. Yeah, I think it was around 37, 38 kilowatt hour. Which means that it should be able to go 200 kilometers. It just needs a quick top up. Well, well, if that top up is 14-15 minutes, then it's right on par with Ioniq. What about 40 Leaf? 40 Leaf has 37 kilowatt hour, but that is to absolute 0%. Wait, what was it? I don't remember how much the net capacity has. The crazy part is that the 40 Leaf might have lower range than this Ioniq. Okay, eventually we have to get some kind of like freaking the newer Skoda Citigo E or some shit, but it charges dog slow. A Mazda MX-30 or some shit like that. But I think my own rule is that those cars, they need to be at least 5 years old. So even the cheapest ID3 45 kilowatt hour doesn't qualify because it's not old enough yet. This is like the poor man's test, you know, the poor man's car. Can it actually go far? Yeah, well, get Ioniq. Even the poor man's car Ioniq is still kicking ass for the Lord. Well, I just did 168 kilometers. Yeah. And if I went all the way to, let's say, 5%, I would probably go around, well, it depends how slow I drive, but I mean, when I did, you know what? When I did the degradation test, I cruised at 90 kilometers per hour on the motorway, and I managed to go 220 kilometers before I was low. That was 1% or 2% low. 2%, yeah, it was the deepest I dared to go. So you can easily go 200 kilometers on these roads in summer at least. And think about this, 200 kilometers of range during summer. Back then we had Leaf. Yeah, I think the 30 kilowatt hour Leaf was out, but no, I remember that. Yeah, the 30 Leaf had around 150 kilometer range only. And then e-Golf back then, only the 24 e-Golf, which had around 100 kilometer range, 120 maybe during summer. Yeah, and then, well, you had Soul, but it was only the first gen Soul. And then i3 back then, I wonder it was still the 22. No, maybe the 33 i3 was out. Yeah. Yeah, Ioniq is more efficient than e-Golf. Really? I think I bet the Ruplan is drunk. Expects me to arrive with 23% in Geilo. Oh, okay, I was a bit fast over the bump, but we had to hurry. We're on a time attack here. Oh man, okay. $188 kilometers. Wow. But oh, okay. 40 kilo an hour with the same. Well, yeah. Well, but I wonder if that's not possible. Or I've seen it over and over again that a small battery has some nice charging curves. But once they go bigger, it seems like you need to sacrifice. Look at this. If you look at the history, okay, classic Ioniq was like this, right? Versus the 38 kilowatt hour Ioniq was charging a lot slower. And then what? Fat e-tron. The classic Fat e-tron also charges like a Bauhaus, but then the Q8 e-tron, which has higher energy density, charges like disappointingly slow for a battery that is a lot bigger. And then now I heard recently that the new ES8 battery, I don't know why, but the 75 battery charges at 145 kilowatt, whereas the 100 battery takes only around 115 kilowatt. Why? What else is it? There was one more car. But it could seem like if you want to get higher energy density, you have to sacrifice some C rate. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the case, but the EV6, the Kia EV6 battery charges faster than the EV9 battery. Why? EV9 battery is 100 kilowatt hour. EV6 is only 72 to 73, I think it was. How the small battery charge faster? Really? Wait, what? Huh? What? I thought the big battery still could maintain 45 kilowatt. Well, kind of. You know, the E-Up was like that, you know. The classic E-Up was charging fairly fast. High voltage, high-ish voltage and 40 something kilowatt. Whereas the new E-Up, next gen E-Up, was charging surprisingly slow. But man, I have to find out, huh? Is the Dacia Spring finally in Norway? Does anyone know? Maybe I can ask my partner. Maybe he knows. So I'm too busy driving and stuff. It's not like he didn't just invest money in my company, but he also needs to help. Technically 30%, but he's gonna make me boost my income by, the total income to by 100% or more. The 33, what was in the 32 kilowatt hour Eagle, right? Isn't it 35.8? I'm a little bit confused. There is a 24 and a 35.8 kilowatt hour E-Golf. .32 kilowatt hour net, really? I measured around 30.5 when they were new. The 32 kilowatt hour net might be some nominal in a lab, just like the 77 kilowatt hour MEB batteries. I never achieved 77. I got around 75 from them. This 215, what really? Okay, shoot another video. Wait, I need to grab the mic. Final run now towards Geilo. So consumption has gone up a bit because we are going uphill now. But if we look at the time, it's 1:39. So we started 1 minute past 11. So that means we have traveled for 2 hours and 38 minutes. Okay, 39 now. And then a weather planner here claims that we will arrive at 2:15. Oh, but that means 3 hours and 14 minutes total if that estimation is correct. All right, we'll see, but hopefully we set a new record today. Okay, so we are. Well, I hope a weather planner is not 100% correct there. Because according to a weather planner, we're supposed to be there 15 minutes past 2, which means 3 hours and 14 minutes. I need it to be 3 hours and 12 minutes. So we can say it was 3:10. But wait, we didn't charge too much, did we? No, we plugged in, unplugged at 63%. So we just charged 5% too much, maybe, possibly. Okay, just have to see then. We have 37 kilometers left, so let me see. I'm not sure what average speed we can have. Maybe around 80 kilometers per hour. That means 37. Wait. A weather plan says 34 minutes to drive 37 kilometers. That's almost 60 kilometers per hour. No, we go faster than that. I also set a weather planner to estimate 10% over the speed limit. I know some stretch will be semi-slow, but it's not that slow. And now it says 2:16 at arrival. No. Okay, 36 kilometers will possibly take around half an hour. Oh, that means 2:13. Oh, okay. We'll see then. Getting close. You know, I could just for fun not plug in there and then just coast downhill. I could at least get down to all, or possibly, well actually yeah, at all we have supercharger, yeah. I could just chill and eat and charge at all. And then I could just go straight home. Possibly, because we have the downhill advantage. But then I have to go to 94%. No, I'm probably not gonna bother with that. I can stop maybe one more time at Gulsvik or Kjellroa. I tend to stop at Kjellroa. It's a quick top up. So I might go for 85% at all at the supercharger, and then just do a quick top up at Kjellroa and then go home. So P wise, that will also be good. charging at yeah, it's weird that they put it at all. Geilo would be perfect destination for charging. Tesla seems to be on the most important locations, right? Like Hallingdal or that other valley. I don't remember what it's called again. But also Gol, even 2 locations in Gol. But what about the Hemsedal? They should also have Hemsedal. Well, you know, we have so much potential energy from Geilo that we can actually go quite far downhill again. And I wonder if we can make it to Ål, because it's not that far from Ål to Geilo. So that we don't have to top up at Geilo. I just talk for a couple of minutes. I take the thumbnail shot there, and then I just get downhill. Let me check here once we are at Ål, because well, how much do we have? I think we have around at least 2 kWh of energy, and that is good for 15 kilometers at least. Yeah, which means that we should be able to get to Ål. What the heck? But Ruplan claims that there's a lot of stau going to Geilo from here, from past Ål supposedly. Huh? Really? What, are they doing asphalt work over here? Oh, that's surely gonna mess up the... Wait. Hey, Gatse, can you check on Veivasen? Do they have any road construction over there? Oh, thank you. Huh? I don't know. Can we trust this? I'm pretty sure when I checked on Google, there was nothing going on Google Maps. So why the heck would Abed Ruplan give me this sheet? No. According to Google, there's nothing going on there. 24 minutes to Geilo, and then Abedurekman claims 30 minutes to Geilo. OpenStreetMap seems to have incorrect data. Yeah, there's a stoplight. Yeah, there's a red light there, but that's pretty much it. Okay, well, maybe OpenStreetMap is not the best, but maybe they use it because it's cheap, right? Compared to using Google Maps. Okay, here's Ål. Alright, so Ål is 25 kilometers away from Geilo. Well, I'm pretty sure we can make it back to Ål, right? Without having to top up at Geilo. Well, consumption has gone up to 141 hour per kilometer. Initially, when I was home, it claimed 145. Okay, let's see about that. Oh, it's 6 degrees Celsius. That's kind of cold. Okay, 25 kilometers back to ore. Okay. Well, because I'm supposed to arrive with 10% or maybe slightly more. That should be enough to get quite far. If not, then we have to bail out at the Ragde-charge at the Hagafoss. But once I'm at Hagafoss, I'll be able to decide if I can make it to all or not. The worst case is I had to hypermile over to all. Because I didn't bring protection. Protection is generating some money for me at home. I forgot. Oh, speed bumps. Shit. Man, why the heck did they add speed bumps and shit over here? On the main road, you know? Man, those naps I had today must have helped big time because I'm not that tired anymore. I mean, I'm not that tired, but 2 nights ago, holy crap, I was tired. I picked up the Ioniq. I went to Elvinmek to pick up the Ioniq, and around 1 at night, I was planning on doing the degradation test, but I was just simply way too tired. So I had to bail out and go home instead. I was like, okay, no big deal. I can just farm on some grid reward and then I do the degradation test another day. Then I did it in the same day. And then right after the Ioniq run, I went for the ID3 run. Very close together. And ID3 was shockingly bad when it comes to degradation. So yeah, I have to start the other degradation test, and it seems like I'm one of the few YouTubers that do degradation test and test all cars. Most YouTubers, they just test the newest and the fanciest cars out there. But I'm also genuinely interested in the old cars, how they perform, and also how they degrade over time. So we found out that the first gen Soul, they don't age well, but classic Ioniq on the other hand, they are extremely good, even 8 years after. What was it in charge? Oh, I don't remember, man, what the heck it was that didn't charge there. No, it was the it was the E-up. Yeah, so I didn't want to gamble it and then I bail out. That was too risky. So I had to go back to all and I bail out the whole thing. I could estimate how long it would have taken to reach Geilo. Yeah. But I heard afterwards that E-up has some problems with handshake with certain places. So it was the first car to get CCS, and then e-Golf came out earlier. I mean later, but e-Golf doesn't seem to have any problem with handshake. Exactly, degradation test. And I had to follow up, man. more than 6 months ago, the dude from the guy who owns MC Hammer contacted me, and I said, okay, let me find. I think I was busy with something else back then. I don't remember, and then yeah, but I had to follow up and contact him. He lives near Moss now, so wanna check out how much he has degraded. Okay, time. We are getting close to 3 hours now. We are 17 kilometers away. Huh? I bet the route plan is way off here. It claims that there's red over here. No, there's no red here. Shit. It claims that I need 21 minutes to drive 17 kilometers. Okay. 17 kilometers will take less than 15 minutes, which means we will be at Geilo around 2:10, probably slightly before 2:10 even, which means, yeah, we spent even less than 3 hours and 10 minutes. I'm not sure if we can run it down to 3 hours and 5 minutes. And I have 36% left, but we're gonna see now. The percent should start dropping like crazy towards the end once we go uphill. Yeah, it must have been slow earlier, but I mean, that was earlier today. There was maybe some traffic or some, I don't know what the heck was going on. But yeah. What is the point of real-time traffic, right? If 10-hour traffic has been stuck. I mean, traffic 10 hours ago is stuck here. right, almost done. No, oh, 3. We're about to hit 3-hour mark now. Come on, slow down, Langsam. There, 3-hour mark has been reached. Can we do this in 10 minutes? Well, we have only 11 kilometers left. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be 3:10. Or actually 3:07 or 8 maybe. Wow. And we have Ragnar charge. One of them is kaput. Well, wait, I'm at 31%. Okay, let's see how much we lose on the uphills here. Ten kilometers to go. Well, you can't do that in 5 minutes because then we have to cruise 120 kilometers per hour. What the heck? Who the heck is shouting over there? Oh, stop using caps lock. %. Okay. We're supposed to arrive at 22%. Oh shit! Did I charge way too much again? Again? We can always estimate how much energy we have left and then figure out how much time we lost. But I mean, I still want to have some margin, right? Maybe at least 5% at arrival. Wait. So 10% is around 2.5 kilowatt hour. And then at the rate of at 60 kilowatt, that is, well, that's still. At 60 kilowatt, we are pumping in 1 kilowatt hour per minute, so that's 2.5 minutes lost. Okay, we'll see. We'll see once we are up there how many percent we will have. 26 now. Seems like I could have made it on just 50% even. We could deduct 5 minutes because we charged too much. I'm not sure if my audience agrees. Okay, well, let's see. 24% now. We are just 6 kilometers away. And there's no way we're gonna burn that. We already made most of the uphills now. So that's it. Seems like we had too much. Ideally, I wanted to arrive at around 10%. So I have to estimate how much, too much juice, how much, yeah, let's say we charged roughly 10% too much then. Like is that? Oh, 4 degrees Celsius, okay, that was a warning there. 23%, okay, it goes kind of fast down now, okay. Yeah, so that means we possibly lost 2-3 minutes. We charged 2-3 minutes too much. All right, 3 hours and 5 minutes now. So yeah, some people could say, yeah, okay, it was 3 hours and 5. It's going to be either 3 hours and 5 or 3 hours and 10. Yeah, exactly. Not enough experience. I should have spent more time with Ioniq. If I was like an Ioniq ninja and I knew the car in and out, I would have been able to nail this better. But this means that I should have more than enough juice to reach all. And I don't have to top up here. All right, 3 hours and 6 minutes. So it's going to be 3 hours and 9 minutes then. Okay, it's close enough. 3:10. It is 3:10. Yeah, some people can say, oh, it could have been 3:06. Well, or 7. I wonder if I'm gonna ever come back here in winter and sleep over at the hotel and do the Colgate test. I can just do my Colgate test in Home nowadays. Because I'm not sure if they would watch that anyway with a new car. For example, if I did it with I don't know. If we did it with Q6 e-tron during winter, would people watch it? We have to check if the radar gets blocked and all that shit. Yeah, I have to choose a day when it's snowing, and then try to chill down the battery, see if it Colgates. That means sleeping over at Dr. Horrum's hotel. I have okay breakfast there, and they have salmon there, so I just go raid the salmon plate. Because that's the most expensive, one of the most expensive food over there at the breakfast buffet. For the average driver, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, we're trying to set a time here, you know? And then every second counts almost. Okay. All right, let me get ready here with the microphone. Yeah, it's now 3 hours and 8 minutes. So we must round it up to 3:10. We are just 1 minute away. Okay, let's put the mic away. Let me get the. And we had 20% battery left, so overshot it again. So I wasn't sure because when I came here with the Soul, it was a bit scary. Yeah, so see, I could have shaved off 2 minutes maybe, but it will still be 3 hours and 7 minutes. Well, or maybe almost 8, I'm not sure. Let's see. We're not there yet. But we are currently at 3 hours and 9 minutes now. Alright, we are here at Geilo. Oh yeah. Let's see, we have 7K. This is the checkpoint where I stopped with all the other cars also. So now it boils down to the time. Let me just pull in here first. Wait, is that dude? Dude, why is there a dude there at night? That is a bit scary. What is he doing? He's not a follower, you see? Oh, no, he's charging. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, okay, time 2:10. Oh, that means 3 hours and 9 minutes. A new record. Okay, now that, oh, you see, almost 3:10. All right, but we came here with 20%, and I calculated that, okay, we charge roughly 10% too much. The charge scale is not linear towards the end. So also calculated that 10% extra takes around 2 minutes to charge, which means that we could have counted this as 3 hours and 8 minutes, which still needs to be rounded up to 3:10. So that's it, 3:10. We set a new record. Consumption was 145. What? Dude, the consumption was spot on with what a better route planner estimated 3 hours ago. Wow. Big thumbs up to a better room planner, how accurate it is. And then, let me see here. Yeah, we draw 237 point. Oh, did it? Yeah, I think that's roughly the correct distance. 86 kilometers per hour. Ooh, I've been hammering it. Wow. Okay, now I need to make a thumbnail somewhere. Okay, now I'm gonna navigate to Tesla. So you see, we have 19% left. Well, it was 20 just before. Okay, but I input in a better route. Wait, why does it do that? No, mode, destination. Come on. See here. We are 26 kilometers away from all. I'm not sure what the heck this means. No, you're drunk. A better route planner is drunk. Let's do this. I'll show you something. If you initially navigate like this, I don't know what the heck happened to the live status, but here you see that if we start with 100%, we will arrive at all with 93% because of the downhills. Okay, that means plenty of juice then. Let's just start heading back. All right, the Petsy guy, can you stop using caps lock? Just, I mean, it appears as shouting in here, you know? Okay, let's head back. Yeah, I mean, we have already reached the checkpoint, so we can just head back now. So, a better route planner claims that we need to spend only 7%. Okay, maybe I should get the ninja mode on here. Now we can do a little bit of coasting. wait, can we reach Geilo? Oh, that's too far away, right? Okay, once we pass by all, we can reconsider what we can do. Would be awesome if we can reach Geilo. But that's probably too far away. Oh man, shit. Yeah, so 310, we have confirmed it, and it was, guys, I don't know if you guys heard it. Beforehand, Abel Rupaner claimed that I would spend 145 watt-hour per kilometer, and I did spend 145. How the heck can a better Rupaner be so accurate? I mean, yeah, it must have known about the temperature outside here. You know, it's 5 degrees Celsius, and like, yeah. But okay, it was acting up from time to time with some other shit, but when it comes to the estimation, it was spot on. Well, we'll see once we get there, and once we pass by all. I have to figure out if I have roughly 10% left at all. Well, 10% is not really 10%. 10% is around 2 kilowatt hour left, and that means I can go only around 15, maybe 20 kilometers. Yeah, so it's probably unlikely or it's risky, so I'll probably just go for all, and no big deal. Probably just chill there for a while, and yeah, not sure. Okay, wait. How about we charge to 94% at all? See if we can get back to Oslo. I'm not at Oslo, yes, home. Probably a bit too far away, right? Well, unless we slowpoke, but is that the point, really? Nah, okay, whatever. I'll probably just charge to around 80% and then go for Roa. Or yeah, I'm not sure. If I want to save money, I can then top up again once more at Gulsvik. Wait, unless there is a Uno X somewhere. No, there isn't. Well, actually, there might be. There's an Uno X at Hønefoss, but I'm too lazy to take that detour. EV used Nordic drive. However, I'm saying. With heat pump. What? Wait a minute. Are you asking for a second-hand? Are you asking which car to buy? Well, you're looking at one right now. Well, we're gonna see once we're back in Jessheim what the consumption is, because it's 144 watt-hour per kilometer now. We have to go downhill. Seems like it's gonna be around 130 something, which is amazing. It's even cold over here, 4 degrees Celsius. $212 kilometers from, oh, there's some 90 zone and stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna waste my time. We could just pump it up to 80%, or yeah. I mean, I could even go just 77% until the throttle, and then hammer over to Gulsvik and then do another session there on Tesla. Yeah. I can easily go from Gulsvik and back home. But what is the distance from Gulsvik to Gjesholm then? I think time-wise, that's also a pretty good deal. Just take those short sprints, charging sprints, and then hammer it. Because I actually want to go home as fast as possible. I don't want to dick around the slowpoke too much. Since I started kind of late. Because I mean, yesterday I was out driving in the evening. Because, you know, like they say, hun prøver seg. You know, my wife, she will always try to stretch the limit, see what I'm willing to do for you know, the whole family thing. But I mean, okay, of course I want to be there for the family, but sometimes I just have to also get the work done. And lately the income has been kind of low. People haven't watched. I mean, I get low view counts on my videos. So once I get those important cars like ID7, I have to get the work done, man. I have to go Sunday driving and 1,000 kilometer challenge or whatever. So we get, I don't know, at least 30 to 50k views. Not nowadays, I get less than 10k views on some of the videos. Gulsvik Gjesholm 100, oh, easy. Go 77%. Actually, I don't want to arrive in Gjesholm with too much juice. But if I have to leave Gjesholm, let me see how they do this. Well, I have to bring Isabel with me to Barnehagen. Which car do I take? Well, okay, maybe I should take the Ioniq. Okay, maybe I should arrive with around 50% or what they were, 20-30%. Yeah. No, I could just AC charge. I forgot. I could just AC charge. I was hoping to camp, get some grid reward, but even just AC charging is still better than DC charging on the road. So I can arrive with 10% in Gjesholm. So I think if I charge around 77% or 80%, whatever, that's plenty enough to go to Gulsvik. I can check on that with the route planner. Yeah. Get some hints on how much is. But yeah, I mean, yesterday evening I said, okay, I need to get some work done. And I was gonna go out around 6 in the evening, and she was like, "What? That's during rush hour." But when she talked about rush hour, it's not about traffic rush hour. What's grid reward? Tibbe, they have something called grid reward. You can Google Tibbe grid reward. See what it is. You basically get paid for charging at home. For you charge and you get you usually get minus. Let's say on average minus 80 øre per kilowatt hour. You get rewarded for charging, basically, most of the time. Sometimes you also get rewarded for stopping charging. But what was I gonna say again? Yeah, so rush hour for Wi-Fi is from 6 until 9 roughly. Then she has to shower, I have to shower. We have to feed Isabel. We have to walk the dog, and then around 8, and then brush Isabel's teeth. Actually, not that much. And then then get Isabel ready for sleep. She has to change some clothes, change diapers, maybe put some cream on her back and stuff, moisture cream. And then we try to go to bed with her around 8-ish. Yeah. So those 2 hours roughly, that's the rush hour. And then I requested, I said, okay, I'm just gonna go out now at 6. And she was like, what? That's rush hour. I'm like, yeah, but I need to get the work done. Yeah. So then I went out and did the range. I started with a range test on this car, and then I follow up with with the other car, the ID3. I'm just coasting. I was here just half an hour ago, so I know there's no polizei here. Only concern is, of course, any moose on the roads. But we have good headlights. We can spot the moose from far. Damn, this thing picks up speed fast. Wow, it's incredible how it coasts. ABC, always be coasting. Have to watch out for moose. There was a moose sign there. No poking at the chat right now. I'm just fully focused on the road. Okay, now it slows down. Okay. I heard YouTube algorithms is changed. Okay, what has changed there? Alright, we're down to 28 kilometers of range, 16%. We are 11 kilometers away from All. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stop at All. We can't make it to Geilo. It's too far away. No big deal, really. I think I will just stop. I will charge here, and then I will charge at Geilo. But I'll probably go for 77%, even though that's a bit overkill. And then we just arrive with 20-25% or more at Geilo. Oh wow, there's some daylight coming already. 2:30 at night. Summer is still not completely over yet. How is the battery temperature? I haven't checked in a while. Battery is at cool down to 37 degrees Celsius. Okay, it was at 40 something, 45 was it? So the battery hasn't cooled down that much. Well, let's hope we don't rapid gate on the way back, because I'm gonna be pumping in 60 kilowatts 2 times now on the way back. Let's see about that also. That'll be interesting to observe. It's 2:30 at night and it's getting kind of bright-ish. Okay, some daylight is coming soon. So we are at actually on the 1st of August right now. So summer is almost over here. But man, I coasted a lot down the hills. That was so much fun. When you put the car with regen 0, it just coasts like a boss, man. So remember the ABC, always be coasting. And the consumption is down to 139 watt-hour per kilometer anymore. And look, we have 5 degrees Celsius outside. It is actually cold over here, but the car is still quite efficient. And I remember during winter when I tested this car in minus 25 degrees Celsius, it was performing really well. I was expecting that it would not be that efficient compared to Model 3, which is more modern and has octavalve. Well, somehow this car also has heat scavenging. It scavenges heat from the motor and, I don't know, inverter or some components to still make it efficient even in freezing cold temperatures. So yeah, but we are 6 kilometers away from All now. We're gonna stop there and charge because I think we are too far away from Geilo anyway. So yeah, let's go for All. They have supercharger over there. Yeah, it's gonna be bright by the time we're back home. Then I will try to get some sleep. It actually helps big time nowadays. Lynn, she tends to go to sleep around Isabel's time, so she has low battery warning, 13%. Okay, Lynn goes to sleep around 10, right? Which is good because she wakes up around 6. Then she walks Dolly in the morning hours, and then Isabel wakes up at 7-ish. And then she will feed Isabel, and then I'm usually dead tired after these night runs. So then I can get to sleep until 9, until I have to wake up and do my daily errands. Well, I'm sure I probably have to wake up at 8:30 tomorrow, or technically today. Yeah, since I have to go to the kindergarten, I have to double check everything. So I just have to utilize my opportunities now for the next 2 months. But then in 2 months, then Isabel will be in a better kindergarten routine. And Axel might be in a better sleeping procedure also. He's a bit on and off now at night, which is really tiring for wifey, who has to stay home. So I'm not sure who is most tired, her wifey, who needs to wake up every 2 hours to breastfeed and change diaper, or me, who has to drive at night most of the time. Or sometimes, maybe I should try to do also some day runs, yeah. Red light. Why do we even have red light here? Huh? I don't get this. What is the red light for? Wait, did someone press the cross the road button? Huh? The fuck, man? Okay, I'm at 12%. Yeah, I think we should bail out here at the supercharger. But yeah, once again, I talked to someone, one of my followers who placed his car at my home. He said that even when the kids go to school, you can take them out, you can go on vacation or whatever out during the school time, you know. For example, if we want to go to Thailand and like the kids, they will, Isabel will actually will not be at school in the whole January. It's supposedly still fine. Okay, I thought that stuff was mandatory, but I mean, okay, if he claims it, I can double check. But I mean, Isabel still needs to keep up with the school stuff, what needs to be done, of course. And And of course, we shouldn't be doing that during exam days hours. But okay, somehow we need to take care of Isabel's education, and if she's not there, maybe if we can just find some substitute in Thailand. We just have to follow pensum, whatever she needs to learn, and then either one of us needs to teach her that, or we can always just hire someone. Yeah, why not? We just hire. Labor is so cheap in Thailand anyway. Okay, here we go. Supercharger V3. Wait, yeah, that should work on Ioniq. Let's see, Tesla supercharger. Maybe. Wait, what? Let me just go back here a little bit. Okay, retake that. Okay. You're supposed to homeschool getting, okay, from the teacher. Okay, okay. Well, we can do that. We can hire someone. Okay, let me focus on this. Oh yeah, we're now at, oh, look at this. Right, you see it? Tesla supercharger, Remen. Remen is even open on Sundays. Oh yeah, look at this. Get in here. Plenty of V3 superchargers. My precious. Let me see, which one do I use? Wait, is it supposed to light up once we are here? There, boom! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Let's take one of them. Okay, now I can just put the shaft and not have to rush too hard now. Even though we don't want to waste too much time. Okay. There you go. Wait, how do we see the stats here? We're supposed to see some live stats. Maybe we can just do, we can do this Hyundai, and then we can do live data. Zook. Okay, there we go. I have to always open. Man, I just happened to choose one of the stalls that were not, I don't know, doesn't work. Let's use one. This one, the two stalls for some reason doesn't work. But let's use the one stall then. Good night. Thank you for the charging donation thingy. Okay, now I'm just gonna charge up here. This is kind of clumsy.
This was a 1 star, right? 1D or some shit. Let's try it. Low battery. What? Dude, how? What? Okay. Okay, is it charging? Yep, we're charging. Let me fire up this. Need to charge up that. Yeah. Seems like it's charging kind of slow. Let me swap cables then. Low battery. Plug in. Okay. Okay, we're good. Let me see if I go back. We are now. Okay. Oh yeah, we're taking 60 kilowatt now. Came with 11%. So here we have a charging curve graph thingy. Okay, so anyway, if you go here, I want to go to Gulsvik. If I just say Tesla Gulsvik maybe. There, came up with a suggestion. Here, Tesla Gulsvik. There, how far away are we? Now I just want to ride on the highway until. Okay, so here, we can just see here 100%, 50. So it expects me to spend 41% only to Gulsvik. So we could charge it 60% and even go there. Let's see. Yeah, alright, now we get this cryptic stuff going on there, but we can just pay attention to this. So I wonder now, will it rapid gate? It has cooled down to 35 degrees Celsius during the drive, but I don't remember, was it at 45, 46 degrees Celsius? It rapid gates at, and since this is Norway, everything here is closed at night. Well, actually, Shell Gol is open 24/7, but everything else is closed here. So that's why I brought food with me. Another reason is because I tend to get bad stomach from gas station food, but at least this is homemade food. So just some naan with some egg and and some melted cheese. Yeah, so remember that it's not, naan means bread. So you don't say non bread. It's like saying LCD display or VIN number, you know, or what else? Yeah. It's a bit fatty. That's why I use a bag here, so I don't get fatty, because I don't want fatty fingers touching the touch screen or the steering wheel and stuff. For some people might not care, and then the interior gets nasty, but for me, I want to keep stuff clean.
So let me see, are we charging now? Yes. I wonder, all these fast chargers, will they eventually be taken down? And we have seen Fortum remove some old chargers. For example, at Bromma, the 50 kilowatt chargers, they remove it. But because fast chargers, they take up some space. But usually that's already a parking space they are taking up, so you still need parking spots, right? Right? And today's fast charger, they're already fast enough. So just wonder, will we ever remove existing fast chargers in the future? I mean, I can understand that 50 kilowatt is not going to cut it, especially because it has a 125 amp limit. But even these V3 superchargers, they should be future proof. So even in 10-20 years, 250 kilowatt is still good enough, as long as we stay with the CCS plug. But I don't see any reason to move away from CCS plug. I mean, okay, if you want mega charging, but then what is, I don't think regular cars will get mega charging. So yeah, CCS, if you have 800 volt, you can go out to 350 kilowatt, which is still plenty fast. Oh, okay, it went dark. I mean, even, oh, okay, I want some light there. I mean, even today's fastest charging cars, okay, they can peak at 300 something kilowatt, but they can't maintain 350 kilowatt for too long. So I believe that in the future, there will be cars that can still suck on 350 kilowatt, but they just take it flat until 80%. Oh, it's getting hot in here in the battery. I actually haven't talked about the charging plug and so on in the future of CCS2 as what we are at today. I actually have the camera with me. I could shoot a 4K talk, but it's a bit dark now. Plus that if I want to shoot a video, a 4K talk, I should do that from Gulsvik and so on, after I have my last charging stop. I think I'm just gonna go at 77%, then hammer over to Gulsvik. What was the distance to Gulsvik again? Only 88 kilometers, okay. $40 degrees Celsius. I like this setup with a route planner. Some people ask me, hey, why do you use a route planner? Why don't you use car scanner? It shows you more information. Well, true, but I want to use a route planner because it has the route planner, it has the route, the percent estimation for me, and it is actually also a navigation. So I have to use the car's navigation. So everything is in one app to rule them all. It's like WeChat. So also I want to show this to my audience, that you can get some useful information, and by using live data, you give a route planner better estimations. 5,000 from a road trip Europe whole now. Wow. Main problem was low charge speed, but the sheer time spent on the road. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Are you talking about Stau? Baustelle? Man, I remember if I was traveling alone, I would try to travel at night to avoid too much Stau. And the Baustelle would flow quite fast. I'd be cruising at 100 kilometers per hour in the Baustelle, along with the trucks and other people. Look at that speed, man. 63 kilowatt, 64 almost. I think we're good to go in around 5-10 minutes. Well, Petsy guy, whatever you guys, I already answered you. You're looking at one right now, classic Ioniq. Start about traffic costs. Yeah, actually, exactly. I also experienced this when I went on a road trip to Bled with Wi-Fi. There was some crazy Stau. It wasn't an accident or anything, just lots of traffic. And things just jammed up and we wasted several hours on Stau. So ideally, if I travel alone, I would travel at night, but then wife is like, she wants to travel in the daytime and arrive at the hotel around 6 in the evening. I was like, okay, can we at least hammer until midnight? You know, that would be very efficient time-wise. But instead, we waste time just sitting in the car and getting stuck in Stau. Dude, we're at 50% already. What? How long been charging? I can check on the app here. Dude! We charged for 12 minutes only. Oh, the fan. The fan goes wild. $28 kilowatt hour Ioniq. The one that title says. I wonder if it overheats at 45, 46 degrees. Which should happen soon. Yeah, we're gonna save the last food for next stop, because I think we're gonna leave soon. Just yet heat pump, around 200 kilometers range.
Okay, it's about to overheat. Get ready. I think it's 46 degrees it overheats. Oh, unfortunately we don't see fan speed here in by the route planner, but I can hear that the fan is running while we have 46 degrees Celsius. I think this is where it throttles when we hit 65 kilowatt, and yeah, we're already at 69%. Wow. Okay, there. You see now it starts throttling, slight throttling. Okay, after the second charging session already. Wow. Okay, and if you look here, we have charged for 16 minutes and we are pretty much good to go. Yeah, slight throttling only. Then we go for Gulsvik next. Can I charge this thing? It's even powered. Let's see if we can charge the microphone a bit. Yeah, we're gonna leave soon. Let's get ready. Get the camera ready. Oh, 76%, 47 degrees Celsius. Oh shit, it's getting hot. Yeah, okay, now it starts throttling. Now let's go. I'll charge the mic a little bit. Well, actually, no, I need it soon. Okay, I'll just do this. Just do that. This. 79 kilowatt, 79, 50 kilowatts still. Wow. Okay, but we're gonna leave now. Let's get ready. Okay, next stop is the V2 supercharger. Gulsvik. Go. So now the battery is quite hot. To record with overlay. Yeah, let's do that. Get ready. Just get on the main road first and then I'll shoot some video. So there's some investment there. I have to buy another Rode Wireless Pro, but I can sell my old Rode Wireless Go maybe for 1,000 NOK. Need to get rid of some equipment. Freaking Mavic drone, I haven't sold it yet. Okay, let's get on the road. Get the cruising on. Let's go kind of slow first.
after all. Right, back on the road again. So now the fan speed is, I wonder if it's at 7 or what there. You see, the battery heated up to 48 degrees Celsius. We charged to 80% and it took less than 20 minutes. Quite impressive, man. Okay, so now we'll see, because the next stop you can see here is going to be, wait, oh, can we, there. Another Tesla, Gulsvik. Yeah, only 86 kilometers away. And by the route plan, I expect that we will arrive with 40%. Okay, we'll see. Now let's hammer it through the night. It's now 3 at night. Yeah, I want to see if we replicate on at Gulsvik, then that would be interesting. Yeah, right now I just want to look at the stats here. Don't care about arrival. I know we can make it to the next charger. "48 degrees Celsius in the battery now. All right. Not much grid rewards going on tonight. So in this session, I got 19 kilowatt hour in 19 minutes. Okay, that's 60 kilowatt hours then. Not too bad for an 8-year-old car. Affordable car, yeah. Not mentioning. You know what would have been funny? To race a classic Ioniq against a Tesla. The classic Tesla, like a 60 kilowatt hour and shit like that. But to make things interesting, we have to start with 10% battery or some shit, and then we actually start the challenge by charging up, because otherwise the Tesla will have an advantage, and then, or the race will be way too long. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Almost forgot, but Valdemar, he has some Teslas. I wonder if you have some old Teslas, if they're working, and if they, especially if they have some nerfed charging speed. Ooh, that would be interesting. I want to test that. Kilowatt hour, is about 120 kilometers range. But yeah. Yeah, but okay, well, it depends how fast we drive. But man, I mean, we have the consumption has dropped to 137 watt-hour per kilometer, and it's going to keep dropping and dropping. Wow. So if we can average around 60 kilowatt at 137 watt-hour per kilometer, I mean, we are even driving at night now. Let's see, just 50 kilowatt chargers. So then it was, yeah, I was getting around 45, 48 kilowatt. It was limited by 125 amp. And it was still pretty good charging speed. So yeah, I like that idea. I want to ask Mallemar if he's up for it. Or if we can try maybe a triple race or some shit like that. Oh, okay, we'll see. But I think the first race should be Seoul versus I3. Yeah, and then the second race, I want to drive Ioniq, preferably this car because it has low degradation. And then Waldemar can drive one of his Teslas. Hopefully he has a, I don't know if he has a 60 Model S60 would be perfect, but even an 85. Yeah, well, it's kind of funny, but we can explain that we start by charging it up because otherwise it will be way too long test race. But in the long run, Ioniq might be able to catch up with the Tesla. So, but then, okay, how realistic is it to start the race by charging? Yeah, it isn't, of course, but we just don't have all day racing. So that would be interesting. We have to do it in summer, or at least the battery needs to be warm enough, and then charge up cars. Well, depends how long you want to charge a Tesla. I think Tesla might want to go for only around 30-40% if it's a nerfed battery pack. And but for the Ioniq, I would probably go for 80% before I go for the first run. That could be an interesting race. Okay, still 48 degrees Celsius. Wait, is it not connected? What? Did I lose connection now? No, it's okay. No, it's just coming on and off. Okay, I have to pay attention to the. Okay, 47 degrees. Yeah, I want to see how much it cools down. But we started the previous session at 35 degrees Celsius, but it was low on juice. If you can arrive on the next session with around 40 degrees, that'd be great. Yeah. So I will see if I rapid gate on the next session or not, because this is not a high-speed hammering. So we should give. I mean, the Ioniq should have the chance to cool down. Yeah. Well, except for that, we only have around. Well, how long it's going to take? We don't have that much time to cool down. 74 kilometers will take, let's see, what was it, 1 hour, really? It's gonna take 1 hour? Okay, almost an hour to cool down. So we'll see how much the temperature drops. Wow, 136 watt-hour per kilometer, and I haven't even been slow poking. Well, I already measured in the Sunday driving that we had only 99 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, that was awesome. Well, it's gonna get bright soon. Just have to get back home before the office rats arrive. Well, actually, I don't know yet. Are the office rats back again, or are they still on vacation? Because I think school doesn't start yet. Well, or is it? At least kindergarten starts, tomorrow. But that's kindergarten. School might be starting, I would guess, on Monday, right? Maybe next Monday. What date is that? 4th or 5th of August or some shit? 5th of August. That is possible. What? Oh shit! That means that maybe this weekend there will be some crazy traffic. Yeah, so I have to drive at night. 1,000 kilometer challenge with the ID7 must be done at night to avoid Laderstau. Ioniq versus Kona. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Kona will be able to beat it big time. Unless maybe you start the Kona with low battery also. Because Ioniq is more efficient, but Kona charges faster. So I still believe that Kona might be able to beat it. But I mean, it would be interesting because a nerfed like Millennium Falcon. If ideally, I need to get Millennium Falcon for the race, but he's just too far away. He's located somewhere near Stavanger, Kristiansand, or whatever. I don't remember. But if you can get a Model S with a nerf battery, that could work. Or even, you know, Valdemar. He has a Model X 75D. Wonder what kind of speed he gets on it. But yeah, that could be an interesting race. Because Model X is thirstier, of course. But it also charges faster. But we kind of need to start with low battery then, because otherwise the Model X will have a quite big advantage. Well, actually, a 75D with some degradation should have, well, what did initially it had around 69 kilowatt hour. It might have 60 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, okay, you see, 60 kilowatt hour, he can go 300 kilometers on the first charge. I can go only 200. Yeah, so it would be quite hard for me to try to catch up. Or the race needs to be really long, you know. If we would race to Trondheim and back like in the old days, yeah, maybe then over time. But then the problem with Ioniq is that it might overheat eventually. So that's actually also a disadvantage for the Ioniq. You can say, well, but it's unfair that Tesla should start with 100%, of course. It starts with 10%. Well, but it's also kind of unfair for Ioniq that it needs to start the race by charging up and adding heat to the system. Yeah. Kona 39, yeah. Kona 39, yes. That would be interesting. Oh, you know what? A super interesting race would be classic Ioniq versus the 38 Ioniq. The only problem is that we have to somehow try to get those cars. How do we get them? Well, the cheapest way if you can borrow from fans. The best solution is if some of them just happen to be on a vacation and they can park at my home for free. Yeah, so you're gonna do a little trade, okay? I'm gonna drive 500 kilometers, whatever, on a race, and maybe do some other tests with it, and they can get parking and charging for free at my home. Second best would be to find a fan somewhere, and then I have to drive over there and put the car there, and then you see, the best deal is that they come to me, because then I don't have to occupy one of my cars, like Valdemar's car or whatever. Yeah, that's the beauty of this airport shuttle service I offer. I have so many cars at my disposal now, and I'm farming them, and yeah, and I can do various tests. So maybe I'll actually promote this service more, but I was afraid that if I promote it too much, then I will get too many requests. There is another, yeah, there is actually another option here, which is that, okay, if I'm not able to help them, if I'm not able to shuttle them, what they might have to do is to get to and from the airport themselves, which will cost them in taxi or Bolt or whatever they use. So I have to check how much that costs. it might be around 200 NOK each time, or 400 NOK each time if it's at night. But at least if I can do one of the runs, the pickup or the delivery, that will help. Because eventually if I get too many requests, I might have to decline some of them, especially if it crashes with one of my tests, and I shouldn't sacrifice my test just because of some airport shuttle. Most full 15. Oh shit! Wait, but my gut feeling says that people should calm down on their vacation soon, right? Or they should start traveling home. That's what we've seen. Massive laderstau, which indicates that people are traveling home nowadays. And also seen when I went to the airport that it was quite crazy nowadays. Lots of activities. People traveling home. But it could possibly mean that the next two, the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the ID7 and then the following week with Hyundai Ioniq, there might be some laderstau, which means that I have to make sure that I start the challenge early enough. I have to push at home and say that, okay, I want to leave at 8, all right? I don't want to leave at midnight. I want to leave at 8-ish, so that I can finish around 6 in the morning. Or I can leave at 10-ish, or 9, 10 in the evening, if I get enough rest that day, so that I don't have to take a nap. Because what usually happens is that I get fucked up, I have to take a nap or some shit, and then I get caught up in the laderstau or whatever, and I end up finishing around 10 in the morning or 11 or whatever, rather than 8 or 9 in the morning. And those cars, Hyundai Ioniq and ID7, they will be schnell. They will do it in 10 hours, less than 10 hours. So I have to be stricter about getting enough sleep and starting early enough. Because I see that wifey will always try to stretch it and see how much I'm willing to do. But dude, woman, I can't just keep doing like that. It's gonna, we are then sacrificing possibilities of making more money. We need to make more money nowadays to pay off the house. Once stuff has established, then we can be more chill. Wait, what is that? Is that charging site? Oh, maybe that's the charging site we're talking about. What the heck is that? All right, 135 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. 6 degrees Celsius. Okay, we are rough. Yeah, this is the coldest time of the night now, and also because we have clear sky, then the temperature drops a lot during night. Maybe I should shoot the video here. Let's do that. Okay. We are passing by Geilo now, and yeah, the consumption has dropped to 135 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, that is amazing. That means that it could possibly be even lower by the time we are back in home. So the battery has cooled down to 45 degrees Celsius. That is still not enough. It needs to be below 40 degrees. Ooh, this is the disadvantage of air-cooled battery. So yeah, it is also kind of cold outside, which is irrelevant, totally irrelevant for the cooling of the battery, because the inlet is back here, in between the seats here in the back, and as long as it's nice and warm in the cabin, then it pulls warm-ish air from the cabin to cool down the battery. And I don't want to freeze in here. I don't want to sacrifice comfort. So yeah. Oh, I just noticed we hit 90,000 kilometers. We forgot to do the 999 or 999. Yeah, and it's 7 degrees outside over here, so it's getting warmer because we're getting in the lowlands. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Now let's hammer it. Ooh. You should try and change up a bit on channel. Do race 2 petrol guys drive? Huh? What? Huh? Not convinced. But thank you for the suggestion. I don't think I'm gonna include some petrol guys, petrol heads. I'll bring Pawel. People love Pawel, and also Valdemar. And I don't know about Marcus if he wants to join or not. What people want is a video with him. So actually, I have an idea. I could sit in the Plaid and we can drive somewhere, and we can have a podcast, 4K podcast, when we just sit and talk about Marcus Beal, if he feels like sharing the story. Could be a 1-hour chat with him about Marcus Beal. I mean, I feel like everyone knows Marcus Beal nowadays in my channel, and people are starting to question what the heck happened because they read in the news that he goes bankrupt. Just in 2022, he had 220 million NOK, around 20 million euro turnover. But then things collapsed last year and this year, so sudden. So I don't know. I don't know too much about his business. I just know that he buys and sells cars, and that he's making money on selling insurance also to those cars. But it seems like his business might be a bit fragile for certain things that happens with the world economy. Very unfortunate. Valdemar, on the other hand, seems to be going quite well. Every time I go there, I ask him how he's doing, and he said that they have lots to do, which is good news. If my sponsor has lots to do, that is good news. It means that they are getting more and more customers, and also that they expand. So hopefully my promotion helps them get more customers, so they become bigger and bigger. But I need to make more videos about EV Clinic. I have it in the back of my head. I think I've even written it down in my to-do list. I haven't contacted him. Vanya. I bet he's more than willing enough to share his stories and his experience with stuff he found. But man, it's so nice to ride on smooth asphalt, especially with this car that is a bit noisy. Well, I don't know. We have Ceylon tires here, so Chinese tires. But they seem to be performing well. Maybe they are also the reason why this car is so efficient. It has good rolling resistance, low friction, which means bad braking power, right? Let's see, 3:30 at night. Okay, hopefully we are home by 6. We just need one short session, charging session, around 10-15 minutes on Gulsvik, and then we just have a ride back home. I just have to stay alive for the next 2.5 hours. Not 35 degrees anymore. But on the other hand, we don't need that. Well, actually, do we? Do we need it? We'll see, I guess. Because we have some 90 zones. No, wait, Gulsvik. Yeah. After Gulsvik, we will have 90 zone before Sokna, and then another 90 zone after. Around after Hønefoss. Yeah. Which is a bit intense on the consumption. Wow, 134 watt-hour per kilometer. And I have to remind myself how wonderful it is to drive at night with no traffic. My only concern is moose. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, car. Oh, there's some daylight already. Man, I wonder how it's gonna be next week with Isabel. Do I just deliver her in the morning around 8-ish, and then I pick her up again 3 in the afternoon maybe. Wait, 8, 9. That's 7 hours. 8 until 3. I think that's long enough. Sometimes I might stretch it to 4. I'm not sure if she's gonna be bored if she stays too long. If I, for some reason, have to do something that lasts too long. But I guess as long as I'm home, or I wonder if we're gonna miss Isabel when she's there 5 days per week. But that's when I can get some work done. I can go downtown, swap cars, I can shoot video in the garage, I can do some stuff at home, mow the lawn, clean the pool, try to get some rest, try to get some sleep, and also share with the other guys taking care of Axel. Well, Isabel will still be home in the weekends anyway, Saturday and Sundays. right? 68% left still. 42 degrees in the battery now. Okay, so it cools down. That's good. But how is it going in the back here? It sucks in. Yeah, I can feel the draft. It sucks in air from the cabin, which is not that cold. Sucks in around 20-ish degrees Celsius to cool down 41 degrees. But this means that it's quite bad if you drive in. If you fast charge and you leave the car in the sun, and it becomes 40 degrees Celsius in the cabin, then the battery overheats faster. Then it would actually pay off to run the AC, but then you have to keep the car on. There is no keep climate on or camp mode, anything like that. That's the Achilles heel of Ioniq, the way it has been designed. Far away from home right now. See, total distance 307. It's a 470. We're 160 kilometers away from home. That means 2 more hours. Okay. 30. Okay, I'll be home right before 6 then. Except for the average speed seems to be higher than the average driving speed so far. Wait, I think I had the car on, but it's more than 80 kilometers per hour. 82, possibly 83, 84 kilometers per hour. But yeah, also, eventually I need to book 2 press cars at the same time. Try to grab even a car that, or 2 cars that I could compare against each other, kind of. Like, let's say, well, it depends on the timing. Like a Q6 e-tron and I don't know, a Model X. They cost roughly the same, right? Model X Palladium and Q6 e-tron something, or actually Model X Plaid versus SQ6 e-tron. And then ideally, okay, I might want to still do the kindergarten run, but then in the daytime we go for a test. Head-to-head test, a range test. Wait, my only concern is that how do people still want to watch me as the presenter? That is the problem. If I do a dual test like that, unless I jump in between the cars, I could do that, of course. Is that Pussycat? Yeah, I saw the eyes. Right? That would make more sense. I'm still waiting for Tesla to get the... But at least I'm able to... I have to prioritize pushing it and go for it, yeah. Those tests should possibly give me lots of views, since Highland and also River Drive, the cheap one, is highly interesting for many people. I'm gonna see how far I can go. I'm mandatory to do Sunday drive and of course 1,000 kilometer challenge. Do a charging test on it also. Check how it is nowadays, and then the range test, and then banana box. Skip acceleration. Yeah, that's a quick one. Noise. Yeah. But on that interior view, probably not even needed. It's the same, more or less. (40°C now. Okay, how far away from Gulsvik are we? Oh, we're still 38 kilometers away. Nice. Which means that there is a small chance I can go cooler. But okay, maybe I won't hit 35 degrees anymore when I arrive, but it seems like I should be able to charge a while until I rapid gate. Okay, we'll see. Still 37 kilometers left, which will take 25 minutes at least. What is the efficiency you are currently getting on kilometers per kilowatt? No, okay, I'm at 134 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Total trip for the trip. And I actually had I had 2 charging stops so far. I could have gotten away with just 2 charging stops. Well, if my first charging stop, I mean, if we didn't do a time attack, if I stopped for the first time at Nesbyen and I charged to let's say 90%, then I could have driven really far until I had to stop one more time. 2 charging stops would have been enough. To me, the whole miles per gallon or the kilometers per kilowatt hour is a bit counter logic, because it means that the higher number the better. But we are talking about consumption here, something that we consume, which is in a way a negative thing, you know. So the higher consumption should be, of course, be worse, and the lower number is the better. For example, when we talk about noise, right? Noise levels, we want lower number. Lower number is better. But then, for example, when it comes to star rating, higher number is better. It would be kind of counter logic if 1 star was the best and then 6 star was the worst, you know. So in a way, it's a bit counterintuitive, counter logic that MPG even exists, or kilometers per kilowatt hour, that it even exists. Or when we look at, for example, a fridge, it will say A plus energy rating, right? But it will also say how many kilowatt hour per year it consumes, and the lower number the better. So they could, of course, do the inverse thing and say that how many years can it run on 1 megawatt hour, right? Which is counterintuitive. Okay, so if I wanna, I mean, I could do a 4K podcast, but I mean, the whole charging topic, I feel like I already talked about this enough. But I mean, I have some input. I mean, I have opinions about how fast things could charge, and then about, well, okay, maybe it's not really a interesting topic. I feel like I'm repeating myself in other that I already talked about this before. Yeah, okay, I'll skip it because I didn't bring too much camera equipment today, and if I want to occupy that camera for a long time, and that means I don't have the camera for shooting other stuff that goes on in the car right now. Okay, 31 kilometers away from Gulsvik, still nice and calm on the roads. Yeah, when I came here on Sunday, it was busy, man, on the roads in the afternoon. Yeah, when you are thinking of appliances, then yes, it makes sense. Yeah, but you see, but if it makes sense for appliances or anything else, then why not on cars, right? Like, why the whole not logic, like MBG, and also why do we even why do we even use kilowatt hour per 100 kilometers? I already argued this before, that it's not logic to use that unit, and that actually what Tesla started using makes perfect sense, because watt hour is something we already relate to in terms of batteries. And people say, yeah, but it's easier because then we can relate to kilowatt hour. Yeah, but we have to then relate to 100 kilometer, which is not logic. You don't ever use 100 kilometer as a unit. But we do relate to kilometers all over the place, which is technically 1,000 meter, but kilometer is so commonly used all over the place that it's quite easy to understand it. Actually, when I went through, I looked through a better route planner, I noticed several things that was not intuitive or easy to understand. For example, the share icon they use. Okay, one thing is that the mode, here, I look at it now. Mode, there is an eye icon, and it says mode, and you'll be like, huh? What the heck is it? And then when I press it, it is setting for different orientation. So they kind of use the word mode, the name mode, and the icon is really weird. And then also when it comes to the share, okay, it says share, but it's a box with an arrow on it, which is also not logic, not common, because the share icon that is most commonly used is 2 lines with dots on each. You know, the common share icon. So people have gotten used to things, you know, like a Wi-Fi symbol, a toilet symbol, the man and the woman, you know, toilet symbol. They are strong symbols that we know. And also when it comes to units, 100 kilometer is such a really well-known unit, and then suddenly the car industry mixes in per 100 kilometer, which is not that useful. The same with time, that we operate by hours and minutes, but then for some reason some of the Chinese cars, they say that driving time was 1.7 hours. Huh? 1.7 hours? Well, that is 1 hour and 42 minutes, you dummy. Well, we don't usually operate time by decimal. We use the 60 minute, the 60 base. to survive the next 2 hours roughly. But then ideally I had to be sleepy enough so I can fall asleep and sleep for, well, a couple of hours until I had to wake up again. But then I don't want to be too tired at the kindergarten, but I just have to survive for 1 hour-ish. Yeah, I have to go there alone. Wifey has to stay home with Axel. Any interest in revisiting the Ioniq 6 rear drive with all the latest software update? Okay, what's please enlighten me. What have they improved, and what is it that I should highlight on? Because from what I remember, Ioniq 6 I tried, there wasn't much of a software thing. It was more like the car was a bit small, cramped, poor headroom. Yeah. So not much that the software can change. Better charging curve and being able to set battery preconditioning. Wait, huh? What do you mean set battery? I think that was already implemented when I tested it, wasn't it? One thing I remember was that I thought the battery heater was weak, only 4.5 kilowatt. But it did fire up when I navigated to a fast charger. It was just that it stopped at 17.5%. Okay, that was a bit clumsy. But better charging curve. Okay, what did they do there? I remember it was already pretty good, wasn't it? Quite insane how fast it charges. But I mean, Ioniq 6 is kind of hyped up and not that popular actually. Maybe it's enough if I just focus on the Ioniq 5N. Just have to wait for it when the heck it arrives. I was supposed to get it soon, but then someone crashed it, or I mean, it was damaged, and then it's unavailable for unknown time. So I told them, okay, can you at least tell me when it's available? And she's like, yeah, okay. Well, I haven't heard of from them since they probably went on vacation. I'm also trying to book up some Mini here. Okay, I booked up i5 Touring, BMW i5 Touring, and a Mini Countryman, or what there is called. But man, I checked the calendar. I contacted them 2 weeks ago, and we're trying to nail some dates. I requested some dates, and then he never replied. Probably went on vacation. And now 2 weeks after, they said, yes, okay, those dates, great, yes. I'm like, dude, that was 2 weeks ago. I have booked something else in meanwhile. So then I have to ask you if those cars are available in the mid-September. And then he didn't reply yet, so hopefully he replies today or in the following days so I can nail those dates. And then as for Ioniq 6, okay, I have to go back and watch Ioniq 6 videos because I was expecting or hoping that it would get lots of views, but it didn't get massive views. Highland got lots of views. And also Model 3 Performance. And Ioniq 5 back then got lots of views. And also ID4 and ID3 got lots of views. And Bus. But then some cars I anticipate will get lots of views, don't get lots of views. And I wonder if Ioniq 6 was one of them. But I also don't see many of those around. Yeah, probably for good reason, because it's somewhat limited space, and people just go for Ioniq 5 instead, or other cars, or Skoda Enyaq, or but I just heard now that there are actually 9,000 ID bus in Norway. Wow, I didn't know there was that many. I thought, okay, maybe 5,000 or a couple of thousand. 9,000, really? Okay, what is the battery temperature now? Oh, 37 degrees Celsius. Ah, it seems like as long as we're not doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge, then we give the battery enough time to cool down. And you see, I even chose a non-optimal charging stop here at Gulsvik. Ideally, I should go further and stop at least Sokna or Veme or what do you call it again? Hønefoss. Wait, maybe I can go for Hønefoss. Uno X Hønefoss. How big of a detour is that? ID bus. However, lots. Where do you live then? Wait, not Uno X station is on a bit weird location. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't feel like visiting it. Actually, Supercharge is cheaper. Northern Ireland, okay. It is. All the chargers we visit now, they are roughly 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. It's not super important. We probably need just what was it again last time? 19 kilowatt hour last stop. Okay, So it's still gonna cost us just 100 NOK, even for expensive charging, or 50 NOK for cheap charging. Well, we will arrive at Gulsvik with 47%. That means only 10-minute charging. Well, actually, it means that if we arrive at Gulsvik with that high state of charge, we only need to top up quickly, and yeah, and then like 5-10 minutes of charging, right? Then we can go straight to Yes Home. But then, yeah, then it won't overheat. It will. Yeah, we're already down to 36 degrees Celsius. But okay, eventually, I think the cooling will flatten out. So it's not like we're gonna cool it down to 20 degrees Celsius. That's not gonna happen. But already at 35 degrees, it's still plenty to not overheat. Would be interesting to try the Soul to see if the Soul overheats on B-roll. But I think I already tried that in the Geilo test, and I found out that it doesn't overheat. I have to rewatch my own video. Yeah, daylight. Well, we're only 8 kilometers away from Gulsvik. Okay, do we stop there or do we... we can charge for 80% there. Wait, unless I can go to VM or... Because when I think about this, we don't need to top up that much before we are home. Yeah. I'm kind of interested to just keep going. But can I make it to Kjellroa then? That's the question also. I did find out now. Kjellroa, here we go, let's see. How far away are we? Go, plan. Okay, so we have 49% left. What is the better? Oh, a better road plan expects we need to spend 46%. Okay, that is cutting it kind of close. Alright, but I could stop at recharge VM, for example. Okay, you know what? I'll stop at Gulsvik. Wow, 35 degrees Celsius now. So it seems like Ioniq cools down faster since it seems like it has slightly better battery than Soul, plus that it's more efficient. And you see we have 46% battery, but we are already down to 35 degrees Celsius. Wow. So it means that as long as you're driving on these B roads, then the Ioniq will not overheat. It did overheat when we hammered it on the motorway. Hammered it, you know. Going at 120 kilometers per hour, yeah. And the Germans here. Okay, so I actually don't have to charge here. Well, how much range do I have? 96 kilometers. Okay, but I want to charge here because we have cheap supercharging. Yeah, and then other options might be a bit too clumsy to go for. Or yeah, we basically get almost half price on charging here. But I mean, it's not a big deal for Ioniq because it's so efficient. But you know, I'm half submerging, so yeah. 6B, can I use 6B? I'll park like this. Check here, 6B is available. If it's not kaput or anything like that. What's the price, by the way? Yeah, 6B is available. 3.55 NOK. That's cheap. Right, one last session here. It seems like I need to spend around 65% to go home, which means that I can just charge to around 80% then, and that should be plenty. And then I won't be too low on juice, and I can charge a couple of hours at home also, AC. Wait, why are we not charging at maximum speed now? Is the battery too cold? It cold gates maybe, or it's just ramping up. It's supposed to be 65 kilowatt. It is actually too cold. Interesting. Let me shoot this. Let me see. Wait.
Why are we not getting 65 kilowatts? Is the battery too cold? No, it's slowly ramping up. Ah, okay. Yeah, no problem. Because I remember now that this Ioniq battery almost doesn't cold gate. You can plug it in with 10 degrees Celsius, you can get maximum speed, more or less like that. Yeah, wow, look at this. Huh? Like a boss. Wait, now I had to find out if I do this, and then go this, and then go home. How much do we need now? Will it say, yeah, okay, we need 65% battery. Okay, now it gave me some weird estimation. No, that's way off. Okay, no, don't bug me. The plan is no longer, okay, no, don't bug me about this shit, man. Just, yeah, fine. Okay, just want to see the charging now. 62 kilowatt, okay, alles gut. I haven't even had time to eat the remaining food yet. Oh, nice and warm in here. Huh? Can you actually have 750 kilogram trailer without brakes? In my head, it's up to 300 kilograms, right? In Finland, okay. Dude, I need to document how long we stay here. It's gonna be freaking short pit stop and then we're off again. next one. Okay. 40 degrees Celsius. So let's just go for 80% then it throttles again. Or, well, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, let me shoot some video outside. So there's a little bit of scenic stuff or whatever. Not only in-car video. If we look here, look at that, 133 watt-hour per kilometer. The trip so far is 350 kilometers. Wow, very nice. Hold on, let's check here. We haven't been staying here too long. What? We are already at 79%. It started throttling. What? Already? I think we are good to go, because if you swipe down here. Okay. Wait, huh? No, this is not updated. There, boom. Wait, we need to update this side also. I think we're supposed to arrive at 10-15% by now, so we have plenty of juice to get back to Yes home. And if you look here, how long was this pit stop? Well, it was 11 minutes long. Yeah, let's go. And it cost me only 40 NOK, 4 euros. Yeah, to charge up here. Okay, let's go. That was a 10-11 minute charging stop, or pit stop. We can just go home now. And we should arrive at 15%, and then I'll do the rest AC charging over there. Actually, I'm charging at almost 5 kilowatts at home, and then I was still stay there a couple of hours before I have to go to the kindergarten, which means that I can probably charge it to full over there. Okay,
that was generating report. That was 12-minute charging. Yeah, we're at 83% now. There. Car estimates 14% arrival. Yeah, that's good enough. Even if I arrive with 10%, even 5% is fine, because I'm getting around 5 kilowatt. So I'll be pumping in around 20% per hour, which means that in 5 hours I'm full. And let me see, I'll be home then by 5-ish, right? Wait. No. Wait, I need 1.5 hours. Yeah, no, I'll be home there before 6. Well, consumption is 133 right now. So let's see. Yeah, okay, the car estimate, by the route plan estimates that I'll be home by 5:56. Okay, right before 6. And then I have to leave home around 9:30 for the kindergarten. So that means 3.5 hour charging at home. All right. Yeah, then I should be at around 70%, which is plenty. Especially with this car. Don't even have to charge 100%. Well, I might do that still. Well, actually, do I have time? No, I don't. Okay, whatever. No big deal. Well, have a nice journey. Thank you. How is it going at home? Seems to be okay. But no grid reward this night. There, finally grid rewards going on. Oh, finally. Yeah, it triggered now. Okay. That's good. Wait, that means that the Volvo will be ready for a degradation test tomorrow. Wait, ideally I need to do the range test also, but okay, I can do the Volvo degradation test tomorrow. Because Volvo will be at 100% soon. And then, yeah, okay, this is good. This is just what I need. Need to charge up the ID3 also. Finally, I was wondering when the heck I was going to get grid reward. This is the first one. Yeah, this is the first grid reward for the night. 4 at night. Oh, this is wonderful when we have some daylight but still no traffic. This would be even nicer if it was in the north. Yeah, I also have to prioritize getting over to Bode. Let's see, let me check now. 43 degrees Celsius. Okay, we can see once I'm home what kind of temperature we have there. I bet it will be even below 35. We'll see how low can it go. But now we are 118 kilometers away from home. We have 176 kilometers of range left, so yeah, should be fine. Especially if a weather planet claims 20% at arrival. It's, yeah, I think it shouldn't change that much. Even though we have 90 zones, but the weather planner already knows about the 90 zones and the low-ish temperature. What, 11 degrees? What? Wow. Tesla Björn Live. When will you do a collab with Riz and Tom from Australia? Who the heck are they? I don't even know where they are, who they are. And Australia, how do we do it practically? Because you know how the situation is at home. It's not like I can fly over to Australia anytime soon. They have to come to me then. But man, in the future, I wish I could afford like a cheap car, or let's say Ioniq. Yeah. It would be cool if I had a classic Ioniq, but not as a press car. The press car shuttle would be out somewhere, but if I have a car I could lend out to people for free, that would be pretty cool. No, 134 watt hour per kilometer. It goes up a little bit now. I mean, it's still freaking low, man. Yeah, it is still very low. I'll see. I want to see once I'm home what the average was, but it's gonna be freaking low. Despite we draw at night and we even went 10% over the speed limit. I've shown it during the trip that we didn't slowpoke. This time we had the heater on. No, it's not really an eco run. No, wait, I have to do the 0 to 100 thing, right? Yeah. I tend to do that always. Need satellites. Still low satellites. Okay. Oh yeah, we're here again. So we're gonna do an acceleration test. It's 4:30 at night, no traffic behind us. So let's put the car in it's there, sport mode. Sport mode has been engaged, or there's a slight uphill here. I want to go past it. Yeah, we don't want to go in the uphill part. Okay, let's at least drive until it flattens out a bit, roughly here, right? What is the 0 to 100 time in the Ioniq? We have only 120 horsepower, which is not that much, but compared to Leafs and stuff, it's still decent, right? Okay, I think it's kind of flat now-ish. Is it flat enough? I'm not sure. Maybe we have to go a little bit more before we do the test. Okay, I want to get the best position for the Ioniq. Wait. I need watt there. I need to know if this is flat yet. Okay, what there? I think this is good enough. Right. We have a 77% battery. All right, we have draggy here. Reset. All right. 3, 2, 1, go! Come on. Which snell? Kind of. There. Oh wait. Seems like it bugged a bit. What was the time? Okay. Let's see. Let's check here. 9.7 seconds. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, let's stop dicking around. Let's go. Where's 9.7 seconds? I don't know what's up with that one. Whatever. It's not too strict test. Just more for fun. 42 degrees Celsius now. Okay, well, let's see how it cools down. We have a few 90 zones, but also a lot of 80 zones. So I have to drive somewhat slow compared to the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Is there good battery repair in Norway for EVs? Yes, EV Hub, but they are not really a direct, usually a direct repair shop. But Elbilmek, of course, I have to recommend Elbilmek, which is my sponsor. EV is getting kaput and out of warranty, so Valdemar is gonna be busy, man. He should really beef up his business and meet the demands. Well, I mean, he needs investors maybe. If he can just duplicate himself and create Elbilmek in other cities like Bergen, especially Bergen and Trondheim, he could be big, you know. I mean, Oslo is still pretty good. He can still reach out to many potential customers around Oslo. But yeah, customers from Bergen, Stavanger, Kristiansand, Trondheim, and further north, they might not be able to reach him. It's too far away. What, 24% at the arrival now, really? Oh, it's getting bright now. Wow, it's getting bright now. Almost 5 in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna be coasting down the hill now. Oh yeah. Let's go Schnell. Let's hope that the bullet's eye doesn't laser over here. But they're probably not at work at this time of the day. I need to slow down, otherwise I'll be going way too Schnell. Okay, regen level 1. Slow regening. Sweden, mobile camera. Oh no, never. I've never seen them. They either laser, which is somewhat rare, or they on the motorway, they rarely laser on the motorway. They will just use a police patrol car and then do average measurement. And also, I've been traveling a lot day night, and usually at night it's ultra low chance of lasering, but there are, at least on the motorway, there are some police patrols that tends to catch you, like I experienced, which is kind of silly because in the daytime lots of people are traveling at that speed. And they say that they need to ensure promote safe driving and so on. Well, everyone else is hammering at that speed in the daytime. There's even more traffic in the daytime. So at night, when I travel at that speed, I mean, I'm not, of course, not trying to say that it's, I mean, just saying that, you know, common sense. I mean, people are already doing it, right? Yeah, you know what I mean? So why single out a guy traveling that speed at night? I mean, I can understand if I go way over the speed limit, like I see some people do. I went only 17 kilometers per hour over the limit on the 110 zone, yeah, which is the speed other people travel anyway. Even at night, but also in the daytime. But whatever, not gonna argue about that. It's kind of pointless. Holy cow. How did the cow get out of there? Shit. What? Wait. Well, I want to film that. That's kind of funny. Okay. I can just turn around here because it's totally no traffic anyway. I just noticed it kind of late. Well, it's a bit tricky to turn around here, but let's just quickly do it. Okay, I had to make a multi-point turn, but how do I film that thing? It's kind of funny because it's a cow, you know? Yeah. I need to somehow film it. It's kind of funny how they get there. I can't just walk from here, it's kind of far. Or maybe I could. It's fairly safe to stop here. Actually, it's actually quite safe to stop by the road because there's no traffic. Literally no traffic. If I see traffic, I can always just get the move on. Okay. Well, actually, it's not that far away. Yeah, okay, let's stop here. Okay. I'll zoom in so you guys see what's going on. Oh, the camera is a bit off, but okay. Oh shit. There, kind of. there's a cow that got loose, it seems like. So I'm slightly concerned since... Wait, is it? Do I have to hammer that, bro? Not sure, but there's a cow that got loose. I mean, there's a low chance it would wander off to the road, but I mean, there is a small chance. But like, I was just wondering, how the heck did the cow get out there? It must have jumped the fence and is now having a heyday and just eating the goodies on outside the fence. Trying to figure out where is it that it has jumped over, because there's electric fence here. Oh, here maybe. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's possibly here. Yeah, I see now. It's possibly over here that the fence is a bit lower than the rest. Oh, shit. Okay, let's get going. I have a car behind me. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's just set the cruise speed. Go. Okay. Don't worry about me. I was just filming the stuff. I have an Audi behind. I'm not sure how fast he wants to drive. If he wants to drive faster, he can just hammer me. These are probably... I'm not sure if they are office rats or not. Grass is over green. Yeah, exactly. He was just having a heyday, just munching on the plants over there, like nom nom nom. And the other cars were like, no, no. Yeah. So yeah, but okay, guys, I just want to ask you. I mentioned in the video also that that one cow that got lost could potentially be dangerous if he managed to get over to the road. But it's a fairly safe road, quite straight. Even if a cow would wander off to the road there, which is unlikely because the cow will just be staying close to the food anyway. Yeah, then what? Should we try to contact the farm owner? Where it's not like there's a phone number you can call. Well, we could call Viltnemnda. Yeah, and Viltnemnda could then try to trace down. They probably have local knowledge about this. So I could call the Polizei, and then they can contact Viltnemnda. Yeah, because one cow loose from the fence is a potential danger for the road, for itself, of course, and for the people traveling. So and it might you might not be able to spot it that easily. So yeah, let me see. That is south of Sokna. There's a farm. A cow. Okay, let me try to call the police. I have to first pair the phone here. Let me see. Phone connections. Okay, Bluetooth connections. Oh man. Because they should be able to answer 24/7. I will at least do my best for safety. Since I just happened to pass by, let me see. I have to find. I have to park because in order to pair, I have to be in parks and shit like that. Okay, let me see. Here. P. Okay. Scan. There. Okay. There, right. Right, it should be connected now. Alright, connect. And now we want to say yes, priority device. Okay, what is it now? It's bugging me. Yes, okay. Okay, then I call the polizei because I don't know the phone number to viltnemnda. Wait. No sound. Okay.
Du har nå kommet til Sør-Øst politidistrikt. Ved behov for øyeblikkelig hjelp, legg på og ring 112.
Okay, it's not that
Du vil
urgent.
nå bli satt over til politiets sentralbord eller operasjonssentral. Vennligst vent.
Okay.
You have reached the Southeastern Police District. In case of emergency, please hang up and dial 112. You will now be connected to our switchboard or operations center. Please wait.
Well, how long is this going to take then?
Du vil nå bli satt over til politiets operasjonssentral, og vi gjør oppmerksom på at denne samtalen vil bli spilt inn og lagret.
Ja, hei, det er Bjørn Nyland som ringer. Ja, du er ute og kjører på riksvei 7 nå, ved Sokna. Og så jeg at det var en ku som var havnet utenfor gjerdet.
Ja.
Så det kan være...
Hvor da?
Nei,
Hvor på Sokna?
nei, det er også, skal vi se, etter Sokna, så det er i retning øst for Sokna. Rett øst
På
for...
riksvei 7?
På riksvei 7, akkurat der det blir fra 40-zone til 80-zone. Det er
Men er kua nede på riksvei 7 eller på utsida av gjerdet?
Den er på gangstien, så den holder seg der det er mat da, heldigvis. Jeg tror ikke den... Ja, men det kan være en liten sjanse for at den kommer seg ut på veien etter hvert.
Ja, hvor langt fra Sokna sentrum er dette cirka?
Det her er kun bare 500 meter. Altså, rett der 40-zona blir til 80-zone, ja. Øst for Sokna.
Øst for Sokna?
Ja.
Ja.
Kanskje må ringe viltnemnda, eller jeg vet ikke hva som må gjøres.
Skal vi se på det?
Ja, ok. Takk skal du ha.
Ha det.
Ja, ha det bra, ha det. All right, I call the police. At least that's what I should do. I feel like we need to protect the cow and also people on the road. So yeah, just report it where it is, and then they will probably maybe do something about it. Okay, so at least I felt like I did what I should do. Probably ultra low chance of anything's gonna happen, but still, the cow should be within the fence like the rest of the cows. What kind of... this is what the stuff that the police needs to deal with every day. No wonder why they want to catch bad guys instead, you know. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Otherwise they'll just be hanging out at the donut shop, right? But I noticed it when I drove past it, like I saw that one cow was a bit out of position, and when I look closer it turns out, yeah, it managed to jump over the fence. We care for the cow, you know. We want the beef on the table. If I was the property farm owner, I would appreciate knowing. Yeah, well, I mean, the farmer should wake up now, right? It's 5 in the morning. So it seems like it just somehow they managed. The cow managed to jump past one part of the fence was a bit lower than normal, and that's probably where the cow jumped over. So yeah, I don't know what the police would do. If they have time, they should get over there and check out the situation. Even though I explained to them that it's kind of low risk, but you know, you still have to kind of, you need to deal with that because there, needless to say, there is a lot of traffic nowadays, holiday traffic, people not paying attention. So they should clear that before the traffic starts. And then maybe they call viltnemnda, or they try to track down and find out that farm who owns those cows, and then contact the farm owner, and they have to deal with it, the farm owner, do what they were needed to do. And then how do you get the cow back in place again? I don't know how they do that. It's not my problem. Yeah, just want to get back home. Now it was slightly delayed, so I'll be home slightly past 6, but I mean, it was interesting content, plus that I feel like I should do my best to avoid any safety issues right there, right? Yeah, I should get a discount next time I get a speeding ticket. But that's not how it works. There's no social points in Norway. But it's kind of funny because the whole idea behind giving people ticket is because they care about safety. They want to ensure the safety on the road. So when you go 17 over the speed limit in the 110 zone, which has been designed for 130 kilometers per hour anyway, then you have to get a ticket. You drive there through 4 at night by yourself. Like, well, I just see that as a tax to the state, all right? Okay, anyway, back to the more boring driving. We will arrive at 24%. Okay, it's 5 in the morning. Oh shit. It means that once I arrive at 6 in the morning, if I had to sleep with Isabel, she will wake up at 7, wake me up. I was like, ugh. At least now, hopefully I can sleep until, I don't know, 9? Or I better leave home at 9:30, which means I have to get some breakfast before I leave. But I could wake up at 9. Yeah, and that would still be enough time. Well, actually, I only live 5 minutes away from the kindergarten. I could leave at 9:45. That should still be plenty of time. If we're supposed to be there at 10, because I think they will expect me there at 10 since they requested me to go there at 10. So if I show up 9:30, they'll be like, well, it's not time yet. Well, it's never the time. Let me see, what is the battery temperature now? It has cooled down, right? 38 degrees Celsius. Okay. But I have a video that was a long time ago, before I got Millennium Falcon. I was driving the BMW E61 with wifey. We were on our way to Bergen, and at night we passed through Hemsedal, and I noticed. Yeah, we were looking at sheep because we saw sheep by the road. We were, oh, cute sheep. Wifey hasn't seen sheep for real before. This was in 2013, I think, summer 2013. And then suddenly we noticed that, hey, one of the sheep there was stuck on the fence. Then I managed to get it loose again. I have a video about this. Actually, I think if you search for sheep in my channel, you will find that video. It's totally unrelated to Tesla or EVs or anything. I just a random video back then. But I heard that sheep, they get stuck in the fence all the time, because for some reason, instead of eating the grass that they already have plenty of inside the fence. They just want to poke their head out, and then they get stuck. But here in this case, though, I mean, it's sheep stuck on the fence, no problem really. But a cow that has gotten loose and is on the road, that is could potentially be dangerous, because when you go up in the mountains, you know, where the sheep, they just roam around, they could be sitting by the road. Where was this again recently? Yeah, over Venabygdsfjellet, over some of the mountains. Sheep, they roam around there for free. There it's different, because there are signs warning you that there will be animals on the road. Here there is no sign. The animals, they're not supposed to be on the road. Yeah. That's the difference. Okay, we are here now. Yeah, this means that I'm 55 minutes away from Yes home. It's fine. Okay, I'll be home at 7 then. No, it's 6. If I hammer it, I'll be home 1 minute past 6. Because we have enough juice. Yeah. So let's go. Let's go for it. Well, good, because now I just call the police, so the police patrol, they have to focus on the cows, and I can hammer over here. Guten Morgen. Do you have some news about Marcus Bill? Not much. I haven't talked to him that much about it. Other than that, he's going bankrupt, yeah. And it's a shame, but not much we can do. Yeah. Wow, 134 watt-hour per kilometer. Sun is up. What, soon? Man. July, August, 1st of August. I mean, August can still be nice and warm. But I still wonder if I want to go to Åndalsnes on a road trip. I better do it soon. Actually, if the family fits in Skoda Enyaq, then we could go. Okay, maybe not Åndalsnes, but the wifey suggested Lillehammer or Bjørneparken. Okay, well, Bjørneparken, yeah, kind of, but the problem is that there's nothing there except for Bjørneparken. At least if we go to Lillehammer, there will be more restaurants there, and we can go to that animal farm thingy, and yeah. And Lillehammer is less than 2 hours drive away. So I have to find out if my family fits in. Well, I can test with ID7. If they fit in ID7, they should also fit in Skoda Enyaq the week after. And with Enyaq, what do I need to do? I have it for 1 week, but I only need to range test. It takes a couple of hours, and then I have to test 1,000 kilometer challenge and Sunday drive. That's it. So I can finish all the tests within 2.5 days. And that means I have another 5 days, or at least 3 or 4 effective days then. So we could go on a 2-night, 3-day trip to Lillehammer just to get some stuff done. Kristiansand, okay, like I said, wifey wants to limit how far we drive. So she thinks that 4-hour drive to Kristiansand is a bit too far. Is that okay? So Lillehammer first then, because okay, I need to explain, Erik. The problem is that Axel, the 3-month baby, he gets grumpy. He complains when he gets in the car. Like only for a 5-minute drive when we went to the airport to make, we went to airport to make passport. He was like, you know. So can you imagine him complaining for 4 hours to Kristiansand Dyrepark? How is that going to be? Well, no problem for you because you're not the one listening to it. So if you can at least try a 2-hour run then to Lillehammer first, and then we see how it goes. And if we figure out how to calm him down, then we can try other destinations. But as for Kristiansand Dyrepark, okay, yeah, but Isabel is not super interested in that stuff. You know, Kristiansand Dyrepark, she's still too small to experience it to the fullest or to enjoy it. I think once she gets a couple of years older, she will enjoy it more. So for now, it's like almost doesn't matter where we go, right? As long as she can stay with her parents. So then I was thinking, what about Ålesund? Åndalsnes then, just for the nice views and chill time. I think maybe it's not, Wait, let me try to read that again. I think maybe it's not your baby, if he's not okay, he's trying to be funny. You're apparently not the father. Babies tend to be like that. Even Isabel. But eventually when they get bigger, yeah, then that could be different. But for now, babies are babies. And we can't do anything about it. Okay, let me see. So I just chose the fastest route. We just charged on the road without too many detours. And still not too much traffic yet. Wait, this is it's a bit suspicious because if the office rat would be out, they would be out right around now, and the roads would be kind of starting to become busy. So I still believe that there's still holiday time. Wow, 133 watt-hour per kilometer still. Despite that I hammered. And actually the average Ioniq owners, they don't drive that fast. I've seen them, they drive so damn slow. I mean, okay, not that slow, but they usually drive right around the speed limit, maybe a little bit lower. And on the motorway, they don't hammer it, they cruise at maybe 100, 110. Maybe they go by the speed limit, yeah. But, you know, they don't drive so fast that they get some taxation by the police. Okay, so I'm possibly 50 minutes away from home, right? Wait, I bet Ruplan is always being so pessimistic here. 52 minutes? Really? Okay, maybe, no, it's more like less than 50 minutes. 47 minutes, possibly. Yeah. Oh, maybe he doesn't know the new road. Well, okay, I also consider Liseberg, but I'm not sure if Isabel is big enough to enjoy Liseberg yet. So she likes Leos, but I mean there's Leos there. There's Leos in Oslo. We don't have to go another city for Leos. I'm getting slightly tired now, so just have to make sure, time it so that I fall asleep at home, sleep for 3 hours or at least 2 hours, shit. Then wake up, fucked up, get the work done. Yeah, I have to survive the day now. try to get some naps in between. But actually 10, 11, noon, 2, yeah, okay, I could be home by 2 in the afternoon. Depends what Valdemar says now. I asked Valdemar if he wants me to swap the Ioniq. Because otherwise, but the plan was that I'll take the Ioniq over to Møller and then pick up the ID7. But then next week, I will swap the ID7 for Skoda Enyaq. Then the Ioniq needs to stay there 1 extra week. Unless I swap off the ID7, then I just get the keys for the Skoda Enyaq, but then I also swap the Ioniq for Seoul, which will take another hour for me to go back and forth for that one. And then afterwards, once I'm back at Møller, then I drive Skoda Enyaq back home. So in that regard, it is time-wise better for me to just hammer all the way to Elbilmek and then get the Soul over. Yeah. If it's available. So I had to poke on Valdemar this morning, see if he can check out with their guys over at Elbilmek. I think Valdemar is still on vacation. But Elbilmek, they had a 2-week shutdown, but they are up and running again without his boss. Hammer time. Get back home ASAP. It's been a long enough trip anyway. Started at 11. I started at 11. So actually it means that if I go home by 6-ish, I spend exactly 7 hours, which was what I expected anyway. Well, so when it comes to 1,000 kilometer challenge, 500 kilometer challenge, I don't think I need to redo that because it was already springtime or whatever when I did it. Wait, I had it in different rounds, right? Yeah, it must have been. First I had the classic Ioniq, but then I didn't do why didn't I do 500 kilometer challenge with that car? Not sure why. Or maybe it was before I invented 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah. I never realized when this new road was built a couple of years ago that I would be driving it so often. That it is actually the main road. Well, it just, when I live in Oslo, I had to take Solihøgda, and man, that road is super annoying, Solihøgda. Mainly because of the people driving there. Rarely get to drive it at night without traffic, but most of the time there's traffic there and you can't get past them. From before Solihøgda until Vik, yeah, before Hønefoss, and even also the stretch before Hønefoss is super annoying around there until that roundabout where I join. Then we can start hammering less traffic there. Whether this route here is going to Geilo or Hemsedal or other places. Oh, is the fog on the inside or outside? Inside. Well, at least we've done this. Yeah, there was a gap, a couple of days gap between two press cars, and I had Soul, and then I swapped it for Ioniq. But then I figured out that, well, it seems like there's somewhat low interest for Soul, but at least Ioniq has many fans, so that's why a degradation test and then a Geilo test should be okay content. The sun has entered the chat. face. Well, fortunately, I'm going to change direction soon. Face east rather than north. What is the battery temperature now? 35 degrees Celsius, wow. Wait. And at 42%, wow. Man, I have to get a couple of hours of sleep before I do my daily errands. Used petrol car make crazy, huh? Oh, okay. Okay, we're half an hour away from home now, right? Roughly. Well, supposed to be 32 minutes if we're spot on. Let's see how consistent I can drive. This point is where I would bail out, but we're still going. Well, it would have been interesting to go to Arctic Circle, I mean to Bodø with classic Ioniq. But on the other hand, it's faster to travel with a Skoda Enyaq. No, it was again Q6. Yeah, Q6. I was going to go with. see if it gets much colder than 35 degrees in the battery. Man, auto steering sometimes is wacky. Now we're in the Highlands, 136 watt-hour per kilometer. Close to home now. There's sun in my face now. Brace yourself. There was a mother trucker there. $137 watt-hour per kilometer in the Highland. Around 25 minutes. Okay, we were apparently in a very long ass dropout. Okay, let's hammer it. Almost home now. 8 kilometers left for home. I wonder when they will open up the resting area again. Just curious since I pass by here almost daily nowadays. Yeah, it's still closed. I think they will open it once it goes back to normal traffic. Wait, did they open it already? Maybe. Are we back now? Well, I'm gonna end the live stream soon anyway. So for the guys who are there, thank you so much for joining me. It was always fun. The route plan was spot on with consumption and time. And that's it. Well, I don't know if it's still dropped out or not, but okay, almost home now. A couple of minutes. I suppose in 2 minutes. Okay, I need to clean up things. Day. I'll also try to get some stuff done today. Try to survive. It was nice as always to take a trip with the classic Ioniq. And no rapid gate because the battery is at 34 degrees Celsius. Spot on. 1 minute past 6. Okay, 100% to be rapid. 17%, okay. done. So I'll talk to you guys later then. I'll do ABC first. We should still be live, according to what I see here.